Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the first 2023 ACP High School VRC Robotics Competition. Before I hand off the mic to our head refs, I have a couple announcements to make. There are trash cans in every corner of this room, so if you got anything, just throw it away in there. If your team would like extra chairs, we have some in this corner out here. Please no eating in this gym. We like to keep it clean. If you do want to eat something for lunch or breakfast, we do have tables outside in the courtyard. What else? And if you have not yet turned in your notebook, please get that in now. Our judges are starting their process soon. I'd like to hand it off to the head refs.
I think, ooh, fancy, we have 2 microphones. All right, good morning, everyone. How are we all doing this fine morning? There we go, all right. In case you don't already know, my name is Nathan. I will be your senior head referee today. This is Charles. He will also be one of your head referees today. In case you don't know who we are, my name is, well, you know my name already, hopefully. You memorized it the first time, right? I've been involved in competitive robotics since 2009, specifically in the VRC Robotics competition since 2014. This is my, I think, what, 4th season being a head referee in the VRC, at least 5th? I don't know, I've been doing this for a while now. So I used to be a competitor like you all, then I started volunteering. So I've been involved in several robotics programs, so I know what it's like to be in your shoes. And now I'm on this side. This is Charles. He'll introduce himself.
Yep, as Nathan said, I'm Charles. So I've actually been involved with VEX since 2014 as well. Actively competing since then. I did 5 years in VRC high school, what you guys are doing now. And I've done another 5 years in VEXU, the college competition. So I've been in you guys' shoes, and I try and use that knowledge to influence how I referee. So.
All right. So if you ever have any questions about the rules about this game, please do not hesitate to ask either Charles or myself about that. The main purpose of this meeting is to review some of the key rules from the game manual and how those rules will be enforced. Because this is a review, we're not going to be covering every single rule in the game manual. Ultimately, it's your responsibility to make sure you've read the game manual cover to cover. Right, guys? The hesitant yes. All right. That being said, another thing to keep in mind is to follow the REC Foundation's Code of Conduct while competing today. And the Code of Conduct applies to students, parents, teachers, everyone in this building. I will read it in full. Act with integrity, honesty, and reliability. Behave in a respectful and professional manner with event staff, volunteers, and fellow competitors. Exhibit maturity and class when dealing with difficult and stressful situations. Respect individual differences. Follow all the rules listed in the current game manual. Follow the student-centered teams with limited adult assistance. Safety as a top priority. Good sportsmanship, which includes supporting your alliance partners. And as a reminder, the student-centered policy, students do all the work in the VRC Robotics competition. They design, they build, they program, they strategize, they do it all. If you ever see a violation of the Code of Conduct or the student-centered policy, please let a head referee, event partner, or the judge advisor know with any information, photos, or video that you have of any potential violations. Our judge advisor, I believe, is not in the room. She is Michelle. She has a costume on. You can very easily find her. You know who we are. And the event partner is somewhere floating around here. Okay. So let's go ahead and go over the queuing process. So you're going to be entering where you all got inspected onto those tables right there. The queuers will then tell you what to do. You'll be getting either onto field 1 or 2. You can only have 3 student drive team members once you actually get to the queue. Please make sure you have your safety glasses on. If you do not have your safety glasses when you get to the field, you'll be asked to leave. So please make sure you have those, otherwise you cannot participate in the match. Also, please make sure you have the correct color license plates on your robot prior to queuing. It's on your agenda. Oh, actually, that's an important point. So, by the way, all those paper schedules you just got a few minutes ago, please throw those out. We had a team that couldn't show up, unfortunately. They are no good. Please throw those out. Do not reference them. We'll be printing out new schedules. Ooh, looks like right now. We'll try to put a little mark on them to differentiate them, but please do not follow the schedules that are currently at your pit tables. Okay. Also, please make sure you're following the current match number on the schedule and not the listed time. At some points during the event, we may be a little bit behind schedule, which is probably going to be the case today, given we're a little behind right now. Maybe we'll be a little bit ahead, but always make sure you're following the current match number listed and not the time posted, since that's usually inaccurate. And then it should be pretty good since we're all in the same room, but just make sure you're showing up to your matches on time. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and hand it off to Charles to talk about what to do to prepare before the match.
All right, so before we can start the match, you need to make sure that your robot is in the correct starting position and that the robot itself is within the 18-inch by 18-inch by 18-inch starting volume. So the correct starting position means that you're contacting the Alliance starting tiles, which are by the wall next to your starting position. So for instance, if you're on the Blue Alliance, that would be these tiles right here. You must be contacting those, and you can't be contacting any other tiles. One robot on your Alliance must be in your offensive zone. So say if we're blue, this is the blue offensive zone, and one must be in the opposing Alliance's offensive zone. So this is the red offensive zone. Basically, one robot has to start on one side of the barrier, and the other robot has to start on the other side of the barrier. You can't be contacting any tri-balls other than your preload that you have. You can't be contacting another robot, and you can't be contacting the barrier or the elevation bars. Basically, anything right here you can't be touching. You get an Alliance tri-ball preload. You only get one of them, and it needs to be contacting one of your robots, and it must be fully within the field perimeter. It can't be hanging outside of the field or anything like that. And you can't share it with your Alliance partner. It needs to be contacting one robot only. Though, if you don't want to use it as a preload, you can use it as a match load and put. Yeah, I know. Hey guys, we're having the drivers meeting. We need everyone to pay attention, and can we please quiet down a little bit so that it's easier for everyone to hear? Everyone in the pits, please. Thank you. All right, so, and also you need to stay inside your line station. You can't like lean into the field. Don't like point with your arms in the field like this. You'll be asked to stay within your alliance station. There's a couple of exceptions to this when introducing tri-balls and a couple other things, but we'll discuss that in a minute. Also note that the placement of the balls in the field can vary by plus or minus 1 inch. So if it's like half an inch off, don't expect us to reposition it. If it's more than 1 inch away from where it should be starting, call it to our attention, and we'll go ahead and fix that for you, okay? Please don't take it upon yourself to reposition the tri-balls, though. Ask us, we'll do it for you. The one exception to this is a tri-ball that starts in the match load zone. One of your match load zones, you're allowed to reposition that as you see fit. Yeah, so for blue, you'd be able to do the blue ones, and if you're red, you can do the red ones. All right, so the autonomous period. During the autonomous period, you can't contact the foam tiles, tri-balls, or field elements on the opposing side of the neutral zone or opposite offensive zone. So the neutral zone is this bit of the tiles between these two pieces of tape. The definition of this is the tiles between the tape. So if you're so if you start on this side here and you go into the neutral zone and you contact this tape, then if you contact the opposite side of the tape, my bad. So the limit is the outer perimeter of the tape. If you contact this tile past the tape, you have crossed the neutral zone, and that will be a violation, which we'll get into. And going the other direction, it's the second tape line. If you pass the second tape line, then that is a violation, and there will be issues. Second tape line. There you go. Yeah, so it's the outer edge. So if you touch the tile on the other side of the tape lines, that's the issue. Let's see here. If you pass the neutral zone and contact on the other side of it, the opposing alliance is going to automatically win the autonomous period. So you don't want to do that. If you choose to enter the neutral zone, which is that zone between the tape lines, then expect to interact with another robot. So both robots have equal claim to that bit of the field, and if there's interaction during the autonomous period there, you hit your robot and then maybe it messes up your autonomous, That's the part of the risk that you accept going to that zone. One thing that we want to note here is that, say I'm the blue alliance here, and I have my alliance tri-ball. I can actually score that anywhere in the field, and it will still count for points for me. So, for instance, I can score my blue alliance tri-ball in the red goal, and that will actually count still for 5 points. However, in the rules it states that you're not allowed to pass the plane of the goal. You're not allowed to stick into the goal if you're the blue alliance and they're not double zoned. So if you end up choosing to score your blue ball into the red goal, you cannot stick into the red goal still. So you must be doing that very carefully. All right. And again, if you break the plane of the goal, then the autonomous bonus will be awarded to the opposing alliance. If it affects the outcome of the autonomous bonus. I think that's you now. It's me? Or, no, it's not. All right. Okay, another thing. During the match, so if your robot doesn't move at all in autonomous, so even if it moves a little bit, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if it has not moved at all, and hasn't moved after driver control period begins. After driver control period begins, so not before, not in the intermediary time, after driver control period begins, a student is allowed to do the following actions in order to get the robot working. They can turn the robot on or off, they can plug in the battery of the robot, they can plug in the radio of the robot, and they can touch the screen to start a program. Those are the only actions. If your robot's stuck, if there's a mechanism that broke, you can't fix it. It's just those electrical actions. And also, at the end of the autonomous bonus, at the end of the autonomous period, Nathan or I will make a determination as to who won the autonomous bonus. If you have a question or a concern or challenge about that, you need to talk to us right then. We can't go back and change the autonomous winner after the match is concluded. It needs to be done right there before we start driver control. All right. Okay. So during the match and driver control in general, you can't possess more than one tri-ball at any point in the match. If you find yourself in possession of more than one tri-ball, you must cease all actions except trying to get rid of the extra tri-balls. So you can't, drive all the way across the field and then try and get rid of the tri-balls. You can't score a few more points and then try and get rid of the tri-balls. You can't play defense and then try and get rid of the tri-balls. That is your primary action. You must drop everything else that you're doing and try and get rid of the tri-balls in order to avoid more serious violation. Note, so there is a difference between possession and plowing. The definition of possession is if a robot can change direction of its movement and still control the movement of that tri-ball. Typically, this requires one of the following to be true in practice. Either the tri-ball is fully supported by the robot, so it's inside the robot, it's on top of the robot, it's grabbed by the robot, or the robot has a concave surface, so a curved surface or box or whatever that allows it to control the direction that tri-ball moves. That would be considered possession. On the opposite end of things, there's plowing, which is simply using a flat face of your robot. Even if it's wide, a flat face that is not concave would be simply plowing. It would not be considering possessing those tri-balls. So if you have a really big flat face of your robot, you can push as many tri-balls as you want, but if you have a concave surface, then you can only push one at a time. All right. If tri-balls end up leaving the field, that shouldn't be super common, but we have some launchers here, so that might happen. If tri-balls leave the field, don't return tri-balls yourself. The only time you could return tri-ball to yourself is if we explicitly tell you right there in that moment, return that tri-ball. The tri-balls can only be returned to the nearest match load zone as well. So they can't, in previous years, tri-balls have been replaced on the field where they came out of the field, like the closest area. In this year, that's different. This year, they are only returned to the match load zones, so the corners for your lines. But most of the time, we'll probably have a referee do that, except for if we explicitly tell you in that moment to return it yourself, then go ahead. Otherwise, don't touch it. Okay, if your robot becomes entangled in the net, so the net is string. If your robot has some kind of mechanism or whatever that gets entangled in the net and gets stuck, please don't keep on pulling on it. If you're entangled, we'll make a determination that you're entangled at some point, and once we have determined that you're entangled, we'll ask you to put your controller down, and you will be disabled from that point forward. That means that your robot can't move, and ultimately it's a safety rule in trying to avoid damage to the field elements. If another robot forces you, or you force another robot to become entangled with the net, that robot will also be disabled, along with the robot that was forced to be disabled. That's just a safety issue, trying to avoid damage on the field. We'll deal with, if it's a force violation, we'll deal with that after the match. Also, if you become entangled in a net and then are disabled, and then your robot's bumped or whatever, you become unentangled, you will still be disabled. So you can't, once you have been disabled, you cannot become undisabled. There's only a tiny exception to this. If you become entangled with the net during the autonomous period, lightly, and we determine that the entanglement's not very serious, you'll be given 5 seconds at the beginning of driver control period to try and get unentangled. If you can't get unentangled in that time, we're going to have to disable you, unfortunately. All right.
All right, the volume in the pits has gone up a little bit, so can we please quiet down? We're getting to match loads. I think this is probably the thing y'all are the most interested in. Volume down. No talking in the pits, please. A little more. I can still hear folks talking. Shh. Thank you. All right. Match loads. This is where all the fun stuff happens. It's this year's version of string, I think. So, you can introduce match loads in one of two ways. The very unpopular version that we probably won't see much today is you can place it in the match load zone. That's fun. The far more popular option, though, is going to be placing it onto your robot. Now, the rule states that you must gently place the tri-ball onto your robot. With regards to gently, the main thing we're going to be looking for is that when you're placing the tri-ball onto your robot, you are not imparting any additional energy such that it's rolling off in a way that, oh, I put it on my robot and it happened to roll all the way over there. No, that's not happening. You can place a tri-ball on your robot such that if it's placed on a ramp and it happens to roll off, that's a bit extreme. Let me use my arm. Kind of assume you have a ramp on your robot and you place it down and it naturally starts to roll off. That's okay, but just make sure you're lightly placing it down. You're not dropping it from a high height, because by dropping it super high up, well, now I'm imparting energy onto it, right? So as much as you can, gently place it onto your robot, hand away. And don't push it into your robot. Any extra energy, no good. Now, it is expected that as you are loading tri-balls onto your robot, there's going to be a lot of interaction. So keep in mind, one of two things must be true in order for you to introduce a tri-ball onto your robot. The robot must be touching the match load bar, or you must be touching the match load zone. If you're touching both, brownie points. You can touch either one, yeah. So, if you are no longer in contact with either one of those, you cannot load tri-balls onto your robot anymore. There's one portion of the rule that gives you a little bit of benefit of the doubt. Let's say I am legally contacting either the match load bar or the match load zone, and I'm extending a bit into the zone. So let's say I have a piece of C channel that sticks past the imaginary plane that's created by the inner edge of the match load bar. If I load a tri-ball onto my robot, and let's say I just got shoved by a robot, but I'm still poking into breaking the plane there, that's okay. Now, that's meant to be a leniency rule. You still cannot introduce any more tri-balls if you're not contacting either the match load zone or bar. So don't use that as part of your strategy for introducing match load zones. That's just meant to provide a little bit of benefit of the doubt, since there's going to be a lot of jostling in this area. I think that's it for now. But please, if you have any questions about match load introduction, please ask during the Q&A. Oh, and the only other thing is that due to the nature of introducing tri-balls directly onto your robot, if we deem it the way you are introducing the match loads onto your robot to be unsafe, you would be asked to stop. So please keep that in mind. And we'll be using common sense. Like if you're sticking your hand into like the center of your robot and like there's like blades that are about to chop up your hand or something, you know, not safe. But if you're just doing it normally, you should be okay, right? Ah, yes. So the only other thing is that in terms of where you can introduce your match loads, so even though your robot can obviously be contacting this general area, you cannot go past this point in terms of introducing tri-balls. So I can introduce them from right here, but the moment I kind of come around to the corner, that's no good. So just imagine an imaginary wall right here that you cannot go past. And that applies to the other side as well. So if I'm loading on the other side, I can't go past this point. Make sense? Okay. What else do I have to talk about? Oh yeah, double zoning. Fun. I get all the fun rules. Okay, double zoning. So, an alliance is double zoned if both robots on the same alliance are contacting the tiles or long barrier on the same side of the field. If the opposing alliance is double zoning, you are permitted to enter. Pit volume's a bit loud again, guys. Shh. Thank you. If your opposing alliance is double zoning, you are permitted to enter your opposing alliance's goal, and you can descore tri-balls at that point. But please keep in mind, benefit of the doubt goes to offensive robots. So let's say the opposing alliance is double zoning, and then while you're in the middle of descoring tri-balls, the other alliance is no longer double zoning. Benefit of the doubt's given to the offensive robot. And if the action of you entering the goal is deemed to be match affecting, that would be a major violation and a disqualification from that match. So please enter the opposing alliance's goal if your opposing alliance is double zoned at your own risk. It's a risky strategy, but it is fun when that pays off. There was that one match, and I think it was at Mall of America, where the one robot just plowed all the tri-balls out of the goal in one sweep. That was pretty cool. All right. Yeah, you can do it. All right, we'll hand it back to Charles.
All right, so in previous seasons, we've had this concept of trapping, we've had pinning, all these things. These have basically been now unified under one term called holding. Holding is basically when you are trapping, when you're pinning, or when you're lifting. You cannot hold an opponent for more than 5 seconds. This is functionally, it's very similar to how it's worked in the last 10 years. Trapping is when you're restricted to a small area about the size of one field tile or less, and you do not have an avenue of escape. So if a team's just pushing you there, but you can escape out a certain direction, that's not trapping. Pinning is preventing the movement of a robot through contact with, so through you contacting another robot, and that robot is contacting the field perimeter, field element, game element, or another robot. So that's when they physically can't move. Holding is something that's kind of rarer. It's when you've raised an opponent robot such that their wheels are no longer really able to drive, and in such a way that you're controlling their movement. Note that none of these say pushing. Pushing is fine, but as long as it doesn't cross into one of those three definitions. All right, during a hold, either Nathan or I are going to audibly count from 1 to 5 to make sure, and then you need to make sure that you stop holding before exceeding 5 seconds. The count for a hold ends when the two robots have separated by at least 2 feet, or the two robots have both moved at least 2 feet away from where the hold started. So again, 2 feet is about 1 field tile. In the case of trapping specifically, an avenue of escape becoming available will also end the hold. So for instance here, if I'm pushing a robot into this wall or whatever, and then I start trapping them, but then I back off a little bit, and there's another way for them to escape, that's no longer trapping. Okay, after the holding count pauses, there is a 5-second cooldown where the count will stay paused. If you start trapping, or if you start holding, again, within that 5-second window, the count is going to resume from where it left off. So if you, say, pin a robot against the wall, back away 2 feet for 3 seconds, and then come back within the 5-second window, the count is going to resume from where it left off. Only after you have not been holding for 5 seconds will the count reset to 0. And then one extremely key thing here. Everyone should pay attention to this. Yeah. Guys, come on, we got to be quiet here. This is important stuff. Shh. Okay, guys, so in all of these instances, the robot that is being held, so that's trapped, pinned, or lifted, must be demonstrating that it is attempting to escape the hold. So if your robot is dead, if you're holding your hand off your controller saying, I'm being held, but I can see you're not touching the sticks on your controller, by definition, you are not trying to escape the hold, and that's not really a hold. So in order for there to be a holding count, the held robot needs to be demonstrating that it is trying to escape. And again, this is a very interactive game. People are trying to score across the field. Robots are going to be pushing each other. The game is designed to be interactive. You need to be prepared to encounter defense. There might be some incidental tipping, entanglement, and damage to your robot that might occur as part of normal gameplay without violation. The key word is incidental. If it's intentional, that's a different deal. But if it's just two robots trying to score points and one robot ends up with a broken, plastic piece or whatever, or one robot is trying to be tipped, is accidentally tipped as they're going over the bar where they're unstable, as long as it's not intentional, it's just a part of the game. Guys, come on. We're almost done here. We're almost done here. We're going to have some questions after the end here, but we need everyone to quiet down, please.
Are you done with your part?
Just one more note here. The benefit of the doubt, so if there's like some edge case scenario where we have to choose between two robots to give it to a benefit of the doubt, the robot that's trying to score points is going to get the benefit of the doubt. If there's a robot that's playing defense, they're not going to get the benefit of the doubt, and they might get the call against them.
All right, folks in the pits, one last time. We're in the home stretch here. You should not be running your robots. You should not be chatting during the driver's meeting. I promise, last couple minutes. Please quiet down. Shh. Thank you. All right, end game. So this is the last 30 seconds of the match. The TLDR, you cannot come in contact with a robot that is trying to elevate. You cannot touch the opposing elevation bars. You cannot contact the opposing short barriers on the opposing side. Should you do that, and you either damage a robot that's trying to elevate or messing with a robot that is trying to elevate, we will consider whether or not that was match affecting, and part of that calculation is that if you mess with a robot that's trying to elevate, we will assume, if it was trying to elevate, that it reached the highest tier in terms of if it was match affecting or not, so please be careful. All right. After the match ends, please do not touch anything. I know at home we can get to the habit of quickly resetting the field after we're practicing. Wait until the scorekeeper referees give you the all clear, then you can remove your robots from the field and touch the robots as much as you want. If you have any questions about the match, please ask one of the head referees before you leave. Once the field is reset, we have no way of knowing what the field looked like, and we can't really overrule anything. If you have any questions about scoring, the scorekeeper referees will show you the tablet of what the score is and what's been counted. That's your opportunity to make sure everything looks correct. Once we save that, unless something really funky happens, which is very, very, very rare, that's your final opportunity to make sure the score is correct there. Okay. Other notes. Per Rule T21, this is new this year, the number of alliances is going to depend on the number of teams at the event, so it doesn't max out by default. So 12 alliances will be making it to the Elimination tournament. So that means 24 teams will be making it. So that's a new this year. Other than that, I know we're running a little bit behind, but do we have any questions with regards to the rules? Yes. So the question is if you're using the back side, so if you have wings on your robot, so let's say I have a flat portion on the front, so wings that come out. On the front side, you would be considered plowing, but let's say I backed up and pushed with my wings on the back side. The answer is you cannot do that because you would be possessing multiple tri-balls because now you're using a concave portion. It's hard to demonstrate with my arms. Charles, can you put your arms up in a get T-pose for me? Thank you. So assume his head's not here. We decapitated him. It's very sad. So he can plow with the front end of his robot, but he cannot use the back side because now he's got concave portions. Make sense? Okay. So the question is that if the opposing alliance is double zoning and I'm in mid-process of descoring tri-balls and then they're no longer double zoning and I'm still in mid-act, what's up with that? The answer is that benefit of the doubt is given to the offensive robots. So if you are descoring and then the opposing alliance is no longer double zoning, you are considered in violation of that rule. If the descoring of those tri-balls or just in general you being in that goal was considered match affecting, that'd be considered a major violation. Guys, robots off, please. They're not during the driver's meeting. Robots should not be on during the driver's meeting.
Hey, guys, on the practice field, guys, everyone on the practice field right now, we are doing the driver's meeting. Robots should not be running, okay? The driver's meeting is not an optional attendance. The driver's meeting is mandatory for all students to attend. You should not be driving on the practice field.
All right. Last question, yes? The question is, can you hold your alliance partner? And you can. I don't know why you would, but there's no rules against that. All right, other questions? So the question is do the same match load rules apply during skills, both autonomous program, it used to be called programming, so it's autonomous coding challenge now? Something like that, and driver, programming and driver, the good old-fashioned names. And the answer is yes, the same rules still apply with you must gently place them onto your robot or place them into the match load zone. So the question is if I have, like during autonomous coding skills, if I have code that just like constantly shoots my catapult, can I just keep placing them on? The answer is yes, just be careful that you're not, like putting it onto it as it's firing because that might accidentally hurt you. That might be deemed unsafe. So the question is that if the opposing alliance is double zoning, can I push balls into your own goal? And the answer is yes. You can enter in and out of your own goal whenever you want. It doesn't matter if they're double zoning or not. And then if they're double zoning, can you push balls into their goal? I mean, you could, but you'd be giving the opposing alliance points. So, if you want to, sure. Ooh, wow, we got a lot of questions. I'll come over here first. So the question is that can I put a tri-ball such that if I'm touching the match load bar or zone, can I like put it in front of my robot so long as it's contacting my robot? The answer is no. It must be fully supported, or it must be placed onto your robot. So part of the rule talks about how it cannot be touching the tile when you introduce it. I'll say the question and you answer. So the question is that if I have a D-scoring mechanism and I'm trying to get into the opposing goal, but I don't actually enter into the goal, can I use that? I'll let Charles answer, but I think I have the best way of phrasing this.
Okay, so the way I heard the question is that if you have a D-scoring mechanism that can D-score balls without touching the net, can that be used? So the contact with the net is not relevant for determining whether or not a D-scoring mechanism is legal. Obviously, you don't want to be entangled in the net, but that's not part of the definition. The rule is you cannot enter the goal. So you can't break the plane of the outside bars with your mechanism. If you have a mechanism that can somehow D-score try balls without entering the goal, then yes, that is legal. The rule doesn't say D-scoring, it just says entering the goal. So that's the relevant definition. Does that answer your question? Okay, good. Any other questions? You come closer, I'm sorry.
So if you have wings on your robot and you turn like right as you turn into the goal, would that be a violation of breaking the plane?
Are they on the front side of your robot? That's still
Of the other goal? So the question was, you have weights, you said? Oh, your own goal. Yeah, so the question is, if you have wings on your robot and the tri-ball moves with your robot as you're turning, what's really relevant is the shape of the wings. If the wings are flat with the front of your robot, then you're fine. You don't have to worry about how you're driving your robot. But if the wings are concave, which everyone went through inspection, the teams who have an issue with concave, we've probably talked with you. But if you don't have a concave surface on the front, you don't have to worry about it, okay? Any more questions? The question was just about skills. The question was, which side of the field are you allowed to match load from during skills? During skills, you play as the Red Alliance, so you can only stay within the Red Alliance station here, and you can only load from the Red Alliance zones during the skills challenge. Any other questions?
Okay, last question. So, question is that if you're double zoning, if the opposing alliance is touching the long barrier, that's not considered double zoning. The question is the short barrier included in that? And the answer is no. So, in order for the opposing alliance to be considered double zoning, they both must be touching the tiles in the same offensive zone, or one of them or both can be touching the long barrier, and now it's no longer double zoning. If they're touching the short barrier, that's not included in the double zoning. All right, any more questions? Okay, so if you are in the first 4 matches, especially if you're in the first 2, you're going to be on the field now. Sorry, this went a little late. If you are 7996A, 8373H, 6030K, 52430D, 1696Z, 38247B, 99067A, 38247A, I need you on the field right now. 38247D, 8373M, 38247C, 60946B, 7996F, 2035X, 8373P, and 7996C. You need to be in the queue. Other than that, scorekeepers, please come to the fields, and good luck today. Charles wants to say one more thing.
One more thing, rankings, match results, and stuff like that are going to be published to VexVia on the app, the VexVia app, so use that on your phone.
All right, let's have a fun robot day today. Good luck, everyone.
Testing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first match of this Arizona robotics season. We're going to start autonomous period in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, 60-30K has some immediate movement. They're the only ones winning autonomous. And we'll see if that try ball is scored right there. The blue lines wins the autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Finally, 3 of the robots are springing into action. This basis Awatuki team still kind of stuck in that little corner, but now they finally start moving. 60-30K immediately picking up a tri ball, while the red aligned 796A is just pushing those tri balls into the red aligned zone. 8373H with a huge score of 3 tri balls, including that one aligned tri ball into that red net, pushing another one. That's 25 points right there. And their partner 7996A doing an excellent job of just feeding them tri balls so they can continue to score. The blue line 60-30K is now making their move, trying to score those tri balls into the blue line zone. And their match loading is extremely fast, but 8373H catches on and is now starting to block those tri balls. 7996A just slowly but steadily feeding those tri balls to their alliance to score into that net. They're in a huge lead of points. 60-30K and their alliance, Basis Awatuki, have to do something to catch up. 60-30K finally making the move to start scoring those tri balls into their blue goal. They cross the other side of the zone. The blue alliance is now double zoning. 7996A has the opportunity to score here. 30 seconds left in the field. Teams are now protected in elevation, but no one's caring about that. 60-30K still trying to score those tri balls into that blue goal. 15 seconds left. It's a race between 8373H and 60-30K about who can score the most into their goal. 60-30K scoring another one with their intake, but 8373H responds by pushing another one in. 5 seconds left. The robots are going to have to start to park now. Will they be able to do it? Awatuki goes for a park, but fails, and that's the end of the match.
It was 60%.
We're on to our second match of the day. On the red alliance, we have 6096Z and 38247B. Against them, on the blue alliance, we have 99067A and 38247A. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous period starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots moving in the field. 6960 scores their preload, while 99067A completes their AWP task. Is now looking to touch the pole to finish that task. So unfortunately, I think they're missing it very slightly. Or no, that Zitai is touching that pole. The Red Alliance wins the autonomous bonus. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Bogobot's A immediately pushing that failed preload into the goal. Answering with another one as well. That's 10 points. While their alliance 90678 is just pushing those tri-balls onto the blue alliance as fast as they can. They're doing one about every 1 second. On the right alliance here, we have 6960 starting to set up to catapult those balls all over to the red alliance. Their partners 38247B struggling to make it to the other side to work with their partners to push those tri-balls into the goal, but they finally make their way on there. 6960 trying to climb the pole. They were stuck for a bit, but they finally managed to do it. Score those 5 tri-balls right there. 8. That's 40 points. Huge point bonus. But unfortunately, now looking at the blue alliance, unfortunately, Bogobot's A 38247A is stuck on that pole. They're out of action. And 99067A has to adapt if they want a chance of winning this game. Red Alliance just continuing their huge bonus of getting those tri-balls into the net. They have around 12, while the Blue Alliance only has 2. A lot of them are unscored right now. We're almost at 30 seconds left in the game. 90678 helps their partner, pushes 38247A off the pole. They're back in action, immediately scoring a tri-ball. 30 seconds left. 90678 now looking to push those tri-balls into the Blue Alliance. Gets 5, gets 6, gets 7, gets 8. They're getting a lot of points right there. 6960 about to lose their lead. 15 seconds left. 6960 is trying to stop 90678 by pinning them. They back up right at time, wasting a lot of their pressure time, and they're continuing their lead of those huge tri-balls into that red goal. 5 seconds left. Robots are about to pack up, and that's the end of the match. We have our results for qualification match number 1. The Red Alliance takes it 98-64. Good job to the Red Alliance. We're about to start qualification match number 3. On the red alliance, we have team 38247D with their alliance 8373M going against the blue alliance 38247C and 60946B. Hey, both alliances are ready. Autonomous starts in 3, 2, 1, go. You got 2 robots, 1 from each alliance springing off. 38247D gets a red tribal on that red alliance zone. And that's the end of that autonomous period. Blue wins the autonomous bonus. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. All the robots springing into action. 8373M preparing for their match loading. Their kata is powerful and fast. They're getting 3, 4, and a lot of the triballs in. Meanwhile, 382%C with that very cool slingshot is also match loading onto that blue offensive zone. It looks like a race between that 382%C team and 8373M. Bogobot D starting to assist their partner by grabbing those green triballs and scoring them into that red zone, while 60946B does the same. 8373M just continuously rattling off those triballs into that red offensive zone. Strategy is working really well for them. They're getting a lot of those points racked up. "50 seconds in the match. Those goals are looking very empty. Teams will have to start scoring if they want a decisive victory in this match. And it seems that 382% is following my advice, immediately scoring around 2 triballs into that red zone and going for a third. At 30 seconds left, that red goal is looking much more full than that blue goal. Blue will have to pull something incredible off if they want to win this match. And it seems 60946B is going for it, trying to push those 3 triballs into that zone. And they managed to get 2 of those off. 15 seconds left. Teams are now starting to think about elevation. It seems 8373M expanded their stick to see if they can climb the pole.
8373M, you cannot break from playing the goal.
And that's the end of the match. The results for qualification match number 2 have come out. The Red Alliance takes the victory 97-67. Good job to the Red Alliance. We have qualification match 4 starting in a bit. On the Red Alliance, we have team 7996F and 2035X. Against them, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 8373P and 7996C. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous period will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Sun960, the only robot to move, flips out those change-up intake. It's not trying to like move around the field and gets a bit stuck there. And that's the end of autonomous. That's a tied autonomous score. Driver control. Okay, blue takes that because red forgot to put their tribal on the field. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Sun960 looking stuck, but they quickly managed to get unstuck. 8373P looks to have some issues, but they're back on moving again. And this Sun996F team pushing those tri-balls all over the field, just immediately loading them. Meanwhile, Sun960 is looking to do the same, but this excellent 2035X team is just playing amazing defense, stopping them from doing what they set out to achieve. Both alliances have entered that match load loading zone, and their partners are looking to stop that from each of the opposing alliances. It's a rough battle of offensive and defense on each side. But 8373P diverges from that strategy, is now scoring a few tri-balls into that blue goal, but goes right back into disturbing Sun996F's piece. A minute left in the match. Sun960 scoring a few tri-balls into that red zone, a bit accidentally. And 2035X doing the same. Sun996F just slowly but steadily getting those tri-balls onto the other side, putting another one. But Sun960 has realized they can just block them if they just stand at that specific location. How will Sun996F deal with this? 30 seconds left. Looking at the other teams, 8373P just scoring those tri-balls into that blue zone, pushing another one in right now, while their opposing alliance 2035X is doing just the same. 15 seconds left. It seems there's a bit too much pinning in this situation. 10 seconds left. Dashing's on the left side of the field while the right side is in a standoff. 23-5X just trying to score those balls, while Sun960 is just trying to get them to the other side. And that's the end of the match. Teams, make sure to run skills. That's the best way to qualify for states. And the skills line is looking awfully empty right now, so please make sure to run it. And also, the match results for qualification match number 3 have come out. The Blue Alliance takes the victory in a close match, 66-63. Nice job to both alliances right there. Okay. We're about to start qualification match number 5. On the Red Alliance, we have teams 99067B and 99067X, both the sister teams, against the 2 sister teams of Basis, 52430C and 52430B. This match is the battle between the schools Desert Ridge and Basis Awatuki. I guess this will decide which one really is the better school. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 99067B with their Auton getting those 2 tri-balls. But unfortunately, I don't think any of them are quite scored into that goal. They're trying to go for some other few tri-balls, missed them barely. And I think that's the end of the autonomous period. Red wins that autonomous bonus. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 99067B just rushing off, trying to get to the other side, and scoring a few tri-balls in the process. Looking at the basis teams here, 52430C expands their wings, but now closes them after they see the threat of 99067B on their side. The 2 Desert Ridge teams swap positions, 99067B taking care of the match loading, while their sister team takes care of the scoring into the net. Base Awatuki is attempting to do the same with this 52430B, slowly but steadily getting those tri-balls onto that blue offensive zone. (99067B looks to be finished with all of their match loading tri-balls and is now helping their alliance in scoring them into the net. About a minute left into this match. The Red Alliance seems to have the advantage, but 52430B is looking to clear that up with their match loads. Around 40 seconds left into the match. 99067X goes back into the blue offensive zone and is trying to pick up tri-balls to score into that red net. The 30-second timer has just passed. 99067B filling up that red goal with like around 15 tri-balls right there, while blue is lacking behind with only a mere 3 tri-balls right there. Unfortunately, it seems 99067X is stuck into that blue net. They can't get out, and they are passing the field of the net. That may be a possible DQ. And that's the end of the match. The match results for qualification match number 4 are in. The Blue Alliance takes the victory, 67-55. Good job to the Blue Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 6. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2627E and 43141A going up against the Red Alliance, Team 6030B and 60946A. Both alliances are ready. A timer start in 3, 2, 1, go. Two alliances immediately spring into action. Blue tries to score that tri-ball into that Blue Alliance, and their Alliance 2627E attempts to do the same. And that's the end of the autonomous period. Blue Alliance wins autonomous bonus because Red forgot to place their tri-balls. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030B with that very cool flywheel, trying to do some match loads, but unfortunately their first attempt misses. Meanwhile, the two blue robots are on the same side of the goal, trying to blocking each other or something. And 2627E gets stuck for a brief period of time. 2627E scoring those two tri-balls into that blue net, while the Red Alliance 6030B is just pouncing those tri-balls with their flywheel onto the other side of the field. 43141A catches on to 6030B's doings and is attempting to do the same themselves with their very interesting side kata. Around a minute left in the match, the teams are still match loading those tri-balls. 43141A attempting to get those very high arc tri-ball shots onto the other side of the field to assist their partners 2627E, while 6030B manages to do the same with their flywheel. 6030B pushing those tri-balls onto the other side of the goal with the back of their drivetrain, just wedging them up above the bar. But they have a lot of catching up to do since Blue has a lot of tri-balls into that goal right there. And 43141A manages to score a tri-ball right outside of the field. Around 18 seconds left in the game. Let's see if 43141A is going to attempt to do this high hitting, the only one we've seen into this tournament. It seems that the robot is capable of that, but they have a few center of gravity issues. Will they manage to get up to that thing? 2627E manages to do the same, but their kata is misplaced, and that's the end of the game. No hangs, and that's it. We're on to qualification match number 7. On the right alliance, we have team 52430A paired up with 7996D. Against them, on the blue alliance, we have team 6030M and 7996C. Blue Alliance is ready and Red Alliance is ready. Autonomous starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Sun 960 and Sun 960 immediately bolting off, scoring their respective tri-balls, or at least trying to. Seems only Sun 960 managed to succeed. And that's the end of Autonomous. Red wins the autonomous period. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Sun 960 immediately bolting off to intake a tri-ball and is now getting set up for that match loading, while it seems 6030M is attempting to do the same, but is now only turning in circles. The Sun 960D robot Interplastic looks very nice, kind of similar to the robot we saw from 229V at the Mall of America tournament. It looks like it's working well for them, getting those tri-balls all across the field. But Sun 960 figures out what they're doing up to, and is now standing right in front of them, blocking those tri-balls. Sun 960 playing excellent defense on Sun 960, forcing them back onto their own side of the field, where Sun 960 takes that opportunity to score some more tri-balls into their very own net. Meanwhile, on that same side of the field, 6030M driving in circles, drifting everywhere. Will they be able to get to their goal of that match load zone to get those katas into the blue offensive zone? .40 seconds left in the match. Sun 960 intakes the tri-ball, attempting to score it into that blue goal. And Sun 960 takes his opportunity to match load. Will Sun 960 block them yet again? 30 seconds left. Only time will tell. And yeah, Sun 960 does block them. How will Sun 960 get past this amazing strategy by the Night Lights? 18 seconds left. Sun 960 is unfortunately not in the exact right position to stop Sun 960's kata. 10 seconds left. So much more tri-balls into that red zone. But 6030M starting to match load. Will they be able to get the tri-balls onto the underside in time? They're a bit stuck, and it seems it's unfortunately not. That's the end of the match. The results for qualification match number 6 have shown up. The Blue Alliance takes the victory 73-70. Very close match. Good job to the Blue Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 8. On the Red Alliance, we have team 52430C and their partners 99067A. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 1696Z and 8373M. Both alliances are ready. Let's start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. 1696Z and 99067A moving. 99067A trying to complete their autonomous win point tasks. But unfortunately, they missed that red tri-ball into their goal. They missed that pull as well. And that's the end of the match. I mean, autonomous period. Blue Alliance takes the autonomous bonus. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 99067A with a smooth movement to get into the match field zone. Gets a tri-ball in there, but 1696Z knows what's up, blocking them immediately. But he just gets stuck right on that bar. Will they be able to get out? Their partners, 8373M, has to help them if they want a chance in that match, but 1696Z still just stuck right there in place. 8373M pushing them, seemingly to make that problem worse. Will they be able to get off this? 90678 taking advantage of this, just getting those tri-balls right to that red offensive zone, while those blue lines are in that predicament. 6960 activating all their motors, all their pistons to somehow try to get off this very goofy opposition. And the Red Alliance, 52430C, scoring those tri-balls into their net, and 90678 scoring those tri-balls into the other zone of the field. 1 minute left. A minute has been wasted on that 1696Z team, just stuck into that bar, and they finally get out. They have a minute left to make up their score difference, immediately rushing to score those tri-balls in. If it's possible for any team, it's possible for 1696Z. Taking advantage of their lost time, they're just getting those tri-balls onto the other side of the field. And the Red Alliance has to start scoring if they want to make up for the 1696Z's preloads. 28 seconds left. 1696Z trying to do whatever they can to win this match. Trying to cross the net. Are they stuck again? They are not stuck again. Very lucky for them. And they score a few more tri-balls into that blue net. Going back onto the other side. They're just taking risk with this bar. Getting stuck over and over again. 10 seconds left. 8373M attempting to go for a hang. But I don't know if they're going to commit to it with their movements. And that's the end of the match. We're starting qualification match number 9 on the Red Alliance. We have team 2627E and 38247A. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 99067B and 60946B. Both teams are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 99067B grabbing a green tri-ball in Autonomous and pushing that blue tri-ball in. 2627E answering with a tri-ball of their own. That a red preload into that blue net. And that's the end of that autonomous period. Red Alliance wins the autonomous period. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 906NB immediately pushing out the tri-ball into that net and crosses over that barrier very smoothly, trying to get into the bash load zone, telling their partner 60946B to get out of their way and score tri-balls that they'll push to the other side. 906NB trying to get the maximum distance area to touch that little pole with their wing. They're not touching it though. They need to back up a bit. 906NB loading, yet still not touching. Will they finally touch it? They're finally legally match loading. Good job to them. 26270 while we were in looking, pushing those tri-balls into that red goal. About a minute left. Blue looks to have the lead. A lot of tri-balls in there. 60946B dutifully pushing those tri-balls as 906NB is pushing them into that blue zone. 51 seconds left. 906NB switches their game plan from match loading to scoring. They're pushing a few tri-balls into that blue net. I think now they've overtaken the red net in terms of score. 60946B while 906NB is scoring, just taking 26270 off their tack. 26270 almost tripping, but they managed to get their center of gravity fixed. 30 seconds left. 906NB, it seems they're looking to score some more, battling 26270 over the control of that tri-ball. In the meanwhile, 382% just pushing those tri-balls with their drivetrain to the red side. No one's managed to notice the sneaking maneuver by them. But 906NB has caught on. They're trying to stop them. And with their big robot, they're just bullying this 38247A team. And that's the end of the match. We're on to qualification match number 10 on the red alliance we have team 52430D and 99067X. Against them on the blue alliance we have team 38247B and 6030B. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030B moving, stuck on the pole. Let them cook, as they say. Yeah, I don't think they're cooking. That was an interesting autonomous period. Blue wins because they put their preloads on. Blue wins the autonomous bonus. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. All robots except 52430D are moving. 6030B trying to push that blue tri-ball into that red net, and it works. They're now switching to their match loading strategy, looking to rev up that flywheel, and they are. Their drive team introducing those match loads to get to the other side. Will it bounce? Will it not? It bounces. That flywheel is working beautifully. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 9067X pushing a few tri-balls into that red net, getting that one tri-ball right in there. Now scouring for more. 3824B with their very interesting claw, picking up the tri-balls and just depositing them into that blue goal. As we see, they're just getting a tri-ball and just pushing a few into that blue net. But 99067X is doing the same, getting 2 tri-balls in there now, as opposed to the blues like 7. 40 seconds left. 52430D has finally started action. They have those wings, help them push the tri-balls into the goal. Will they assist their team 99067X with those tri-balls? Only time will tell. But now they're helping the blue lines for some reason, pushing a few tri-balls in for them. I have no idea why. 20 seconds in the match. 63B's done with their preloads, just shoving 52430D into that pole. And now they're entangled because of those wires. That's rough for those teams. 10 seconds left. 38247B just doing their job over and over again, getting those beautiful tri-balls into that blue net. And that's the end of the match. The results for qualification match number 9 have shown up. The Red Alliance takes the victory, 76-57. Good job to the Red Alliance. We're moving on to qualification match number 11. That team just expanded right there. I don't know what's happening with them. On the Red Alliance, we have team 38247C and 8373P. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7996D and 7996A. Red Alliance is ready, Blue Alliance is ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 38247C pushes Tri-Ball out of the field. I know what their autonomous is supposed to do, but 796D pushes Tri-Ball into that blue net. And is trying to get another Tri-Ball into the other zone. And that's the end of autonomous. Blue Alliance takes the autonomous bonus. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, go. All robots just rushing into action. Sun96A feeding their partner Sun96D, just tri-balls. Looks like they planned this out way before the match. Sun96D with those Delrin wings, just pushing the tri-balls right into that blue net. These two sister teams looked at practice this a long time. They're so used to this practice. But 8373P with that 3-stage flywheel, trying to get them to the other side. Will it work? Will it not? It looks really cool though. About a minute left in the match. Sun96D and Sun96A just continuing their master plan of pushing those tri-balls into that blue net. Having a few struggles here and there, but they're mostly trying to get the job done, and it seems that they will. Minute left in the match. Sun96D playing some rough defense on 8373P, and has put 8373P almost out of commission. Except it seems 8373P has white screen, which is quite unfortunate for them. Sun96D just pushing the tri-balls back into net without a regard for that right alliance. And while this match is going on, it seems that catapults have become the strategy in this game. Most of the teams here that have been match loading have been using catapults, which is pretty cool. Such as these teams, Sun96A and Sun96D. But we also see this 38247C team using an opposing strategy of a slingshot to somehow get a higher arc. We'll see how it goes for them throughout this whole tournament. And 3 seconds left, and that's the end of the match. The results for qualification match 10 have come out. The Blue Alliance takes the victory, 79-35. Good job to the Blue Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 12 on the right alliance between 6030M with them paired 6030K against them on the blue alliance with team 996F and 60946A. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030K just pushing that tri-ball right straight into that red zone. Missing that green tri-ball they were hoping to get. You can see the disappointment on that drive team member's face. And that's the end of Autonomous. Red takes Autonomous and the Autonomous bonus. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030M, hopefully they fix their drivetrain issues of the past. And it looks like they did. They can drive straight now. Huge accomplishment for them. And they have now moved straight into match loading. Their arc is so high. Holy. That is a crazy arc by the 6030M team. 6030K seems to have predicted this. And it's just stopping Sun96F from match loading themselves. How will Sun96F get past through the sturdy defense of 6030K? They need to somehow introduce tri-balls into the game, yet the 6030 team is just not letting them have the opportunity to do so. Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, 60946A, Spartacus, has lost their chain. They need a way to intake and score goals, yet they are not able to. 6030M sees the lack of the goal scored for the Red Alliance and is now helping their team 6030K to do so. It seems there's a lot of miscommunication on this red team. Two robots on the same side trying to do the same thing, but 6030K is now taking up the task of pushing the tri-balls into the field. Will 6030M be able to climb the barrier as they are attempting to do so? They decide to quit and are now going to other side. 30 seconds left. 6030K has to score those tri-balls to keep up with the Blue Alliance's immense amount of tri-balls scored into that blue net. 22 seconds left. 60-30K pushing the last of the tri-balls on their side into that red goal. 60-30M trying to introduce a few more by pushing them across the barrier. But if you look closely at 60-30M, their battery is just sliding in and out. Who knows how much longer that will stay. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and that's the end of the match. Good job to all of the teams participating. The match results for qualification match number 11 have come in. The Blue Alliance takes that victory 93-32. Good job to that Blue Alliance. And while the teams are setting up, a friend of mine wants to say hi to the audience. So let's hear him.
Hello.
And he said it. Give him a round of applause, guys. I see a few audience members clapping. Can we get some more? Yeah, unfortunately, it seems that the crowd is quite silent today. It's quite sad.
No.
The match for qualification number 13 is about to start. On the Red Alliance, we have team 52430B and 43141A. Against them, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 38247D and 8373H. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots moving. That's a world record. 43141A scores that red tri-ball into their goal and tries to push another one into the other offensive zone for some reason. Blue wins the autonomous bonus and period due to red touching the other field. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1. Blue wins the autonomous bonus. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, go. All robots immediately moving. 43141A getting back onto their side, only to cross the barrier again to start their match loading fiasco. That high arc is feeding tri-balls into their offensive zone, yet their alliance is not there to pick them up and squirt them into the net. 8373H attempting the same strategy, but they can't figure out how to match up just quite yet. They get 1, they get 2, now they're quite consistent, and 38247D is on the other side to score those tri-balls into that goal. Both teams are in a cold war of just match loading and scoring. It really depends on whoever one is faster and more efficient at it. This Blue Alliance unfortunately seems a bit stuck. They can't get that many tri-balls into that goal, at least as much as the Red Alliance can. Red Alliance getting a 6, 7. They're racking up those points quite quickly. And now the Blue Alliance is going to go much lower with that 43141A, done with their match loading, and now just pushing that Blue Alliance into that goal. 40 seconds left. The Blue Alliance is very sparse on those goals. They have to get a few more if they want a chance at beating the Red Alliance in this match. Looking at the top left of this field, there's quite a lot of tri-balls. We see some yelling from some drive team members telling other people to get out of their way. 52340B perseveres and gets quite a few more tri-balls into that goal though. 15 seconds left. 43141A with that hang. That's 20 points right there. Blue does not contest that. 20 points right there for 43141A. That's the highest hang we've seen in this whole tournament. And honestly, in all of the tournaments I've watched, that's a world record hand. And that's the end of the match. Good job to the Red Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 14. On the red lines, we have 52430A and 2035X, apparently from Buckeye, Arizona. And against them, on the blue lines, we have team 8373M and 52430D. Both teams are ready. Autonomous period will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Red team immediately scoring that try ball into that blue goal. It just rolls right in there. No other team moving just yet. This is probably just a Red Alliance victory. That's silent autonomous, and that's the end of it. Blue Alliance takes the autonomous because Red did something illegal. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 52430A. That's quite a funny intake. They're just swinging it all around the place. I don't know quite how they're planning to use that mechanism. They're just lifting it 360 degrees all the time. Anyways, their partner 2035X, proficient at match loading, getting the tri-balls over there quite fast. This team from Buckeye, Arizona, has unfortunately now found itself stuck, but they're all right again, getting the tri-balls once again into the red offensive zone. Meanwhile, the blue lines, 8373M, attempting the same thing, chucking those tri-balls into the blue offensive zone. Each team planning to do the same thing. 52430D getting fed by their partner, while 52430A is getting fed by their partner as well. 56 seconds left. Quite a much more tri-balls on the blue lines side than the red. 2035X has to push those over the barrier if they want to make this difference up. 2035X plan to lash out those last two tri-balls. One. Never mind. 41 seconds left. They're just going all in to score into that red goal. 8373M planning to do the same thing. They're removed from that match load zone, trying to intake a few tri-balls so they can score it into that blue goal. 30 seconds left. People can now park. The only one with parking capabilities in this match seems to be 2035X. Will they attempt it? 20 seconds left. Much more than enough time if they want to park. But they decide to back away, leaving time for later use. Another tri-ball flings outside the field but due to 8373M and 2035X just going all over the place, finding a purpose in their life, getting tri-balls across that offensive zone, and that's the end of the match. The match results for qualification match number 13 are in. The Red Alliance takes the victory 104-53. Good job to the Red Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 15. On the Red Alliance, we have team 79960 and 99067A. Against them, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 60946A and 38247C. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 796A picking up that red tri-ball. Will that count? Unfortunately, it doesn't quite count. Neither does 967A's. And red takes the autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 967A fulfilling their duty of just getting those match loads across the field to feed to their partner 7960 with their change of intake, just scoring those tri-balls so efficiently. One of the most efficient scores we've seen today. 7960 with those wings, without that intake, getting so many tri-balls into that goal. This pair of 967A and 7960 is almost perfect for this game. They complement each other so well. 38247C trying to get a slingshot all over to the blue offensive zone. They did unfortunately fail by quite a bit. 1 minute left. Red Alliance is destroying the Blue Alliance in terms of points scored. 7960 and 967A working almost perfectly to get around 15 tri-balls into that goal. 7960 just adding more and more. How will the Blue Alliance overcome this with 45 seconds left? Around 40 seconds left. Red Alliance is almost set. So many tri-balls on their side of the field. So many tri-balls in that right side of goal. In just a position to that blue side with almost no tri-balls there. Just a green gear in the middle of a barren landscape. 20 seconds left. 7960 looking to score even more into that goal. Trying to get those tri-balls to the right. Or do they have a different plan in mind somehow? 5 seconds left. And that's the end of the match. Oh no, they managed to park. And that's it. The results for qualification match number 14 are in. The Red Alliance takes the victory 81-58. Good job to the Red Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 16. On the Red Alliance, we have team 60946B paired with their Alliance 6030K. Against them, we have team 6030B and 38247D on the Blue Alliance. Both teams are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030K, winner ever consistent Autonomous. Probably one of the most consistent we've seen in this whole tournament. Finally managed to pick that green tri-ball up with their wings. Getting so many tri-balls into that red goal. The best Autonomous we've seen this whole tournament. And that's the end of the Autonomous period. Red takes Autonomous by a huge margin. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030K immediately getting into business, going all the way back to the other side of the field to start match loading, while their 60946B team tries to stop that 6030B team. That 6030B has such an overpowered match loader with that flywheel. One of the best match loaders we've seen this whole tournament. But unfortunately their drive team is failing to put it very accurately to make sure it shoots well. 6030K on the other hand, not as consistent as they might hope. Getting blocked by 38247D. They have to overcome this hurdle or else they're just going to feed blue so many points. Right now they've fed them upwards to like 15 points right now. 1 minute left, 60946B trying to push a few tri-balls into that red goal, and 6030B takes this opportunity to just shove those balls into the middle of the field so they can ram them while they're done match loading. 6030K realizing the threat 6030B approaches to the later stage of the match. It's just pushing them so they cannot match load anymore. Both red teams are on this, while this 382% B team is slowly but steadily getting those tri-balls into that blue net. 30 seconds left, 60-30K. I don't know what's happening with Arcata, but they're just trying to score a few simple goals into that red goal. They hold one. Will they be able to score it? And they do. Good job to the 60-30K team. 15 seconds left. While Blue does have a cool strategy going on with all those tri-balls, they are very behind in terms of points scored into the goal. 60-30B will have to clutch, but unfortunately they're quite stuck in that middle of the field. Will they be able to get off? And that's the end of the match. Good job to both alliances. The results for qualification match number 15 are in. The Red Alliance takes a victory with a score of 121-37. Good job to the Red Alliance. Once again, I would just like to remind teams to run skills. If you want to qualify for states, you have to run skills. The skills line is looking very, very empty right now, so please line up for a skills run. All 28 teams at this tournament should be running skills throughout the course of this event, so please, once again, run skills. Okay, we're on to qualification match number 17. On the Red Alliance, we have 43141A paired up with 7996D. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 99067X and 52430C. Both teams are ready. Autonomous period will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance immediately jets off, scoring 2 of their preloads. 796D trying to go for some more, misses it quite unfortunately. And is trying to touch the bar right there to hopefully get a chance at that AWP point. Red Alliance takes that autonomous bonus. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 796D with their very cool robot right there, zipping off, trying to work together with their partner to score a few goals into that red goal. This ace-style catapult with that double roller intake and that very consistent catapult is a style that many successful teams all over the world have used. It seems 796D is employing it right here in Arizona. Hopefully it works out well for them throughout the course of this tournament. The Red Alliance 43141A, one of the best match loaders we've seen throughout this whole tournament, just consistently scoring those high-powered jet shots into the red offensive zone so their partner can hopefully score them into that net. Sun96D, both of them now in the blue offensive zone. 906X has the chance to make a huge play here by descoring. Will they be able to? Sun96D unfortunately puts a stop to this by touching that bar, but they might be stuck a bit. 40 seconds left. There's a huge compass, tri-balls, robots, and everything in the left of this field. 52430C has to get a gem. This seems the robot is off. 30 seconds left. Such a mess here in the left side of the field. Over 20 tri-balls, 4 robots. They're not distancing themselves. 20 seconds left. Is this robot going to attempt another elevation? Will they be able to? 43141A, will they be able to do it yet again? 13 seconds left. They're climbing. Will they be able to get the top rank yet again? And yes, they do. What a successful climb by 43141A. Good job to them. And that's the end of the match. For all teams scheduled to play in match 25, 26, and 27, your matches will be moved to after lunch instead of before lunch. So once again, teams scheduled to play in matches 25, 26, and 27, your matches are scheduled to be after lunch instead of before. The results for qualification match number 16 are in. The Blue Lions takes a very close victory, 80-78. Good job to the Blue Lions. We're on to qualification match number 18. On the right alliance, we have team 7996F and 8373H. Against them on the blue alliance, we have team 1696Z and 99067B. All teams are ready. A timeless period will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 906NB entering a tri-ball, trying to score both of those blue and green tri-balls into their goal, but it seems that they missed both of them, quite unfortunately. Trying to go for a third attempt. They do get the third attempt in. Meanwhile, the line 1696Z has a blue tri-ball in that red goal. Just a reminder to all teams, you cannot cross the plane of the goal to score a tri-ball in an opposing goal. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. All the teams are going at super speed. 906NB and 69ZZ just trading position. 906NB with their very consistent slapper, just getting a lot of tri-balls onto the other side. Meanwhile, 69-6Z playing their role, scoring the tri-balls as 906NB is feeding them, as well as preventing 79-6F from getting tri-balls onto the other side, playing excellent defense. How will 79-6F get out of this predicament with 69-6Z right on their tail? 1 minute and 15 seconds left. 79-6F just getting so many tri-balls into that blue goal. 906NB trying to help them. They're trying to run into each other for some reason, but they're still getting job done. So many balls in that blue goal. 8373H has to start catching up. There's only 3 balls into that red goal, while there's like around 15 in that blue one. 906NB getting much more tri-balls into that blue goal. There's 16, 17, and there's still room for more. 40 seconds left. The Red Alliance has to get so many more tri-balls to catch up to the Blue Alliance's dominance in this match. 79-6F starting to match load. 69-6Z, will they let this happen? And it seems the Blue Alliance don't even care. They're just scoring goals, but 906NB catches wind of what's happening with 79-6F, trying to block them. They're not letting this happen under their watch. They're just pushing them around. 15 seconds left. 79-6F trying to climb, but 906NB knows what's up. They're blocking that escape route for this Red Alliance. 10 seconds left. It's a standstill between the Red and the Blue Alliance. And it seems like this will be the end of the match. The results for qualification match number 17 are in. The Red Alliance takes the victory 91-23. Good job to the Red Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 19. On the Red Alliance, we have team 7996A and 26270E. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 6030M and 38247B. Both teams are ready to go. Autonomous period will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots are moving, 26270, 38247B, and the Red Alliance. All score tri-balls of their own. 26270 looking to score another one. They're successful. I wonder who coded that Auton. 26270 with an amazing Auton. It's works of a very experienced programmer. Red takes autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Go. Yo. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Cool. Their time's the charm. Okay, 6030M. They're wedged onto that blue pole. They're just shooting tri-balls. Such a high arc. Will they be able to get it over? They are. We see the 2 drive team members just like coordinating very well and getting so many tri-balls into the blue side. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance doing the same exact thing, but a bit more consistently yet a little bit slower. 7968 getting a lot of tri-balls onto the red side. 1 minute left. 26270 getting so many tri-balls into that red goal. 38247B has to catch up. They only have a few in there. The 26270 is so experienced, so proficient. That robot is designed for this. They're getting so many in. Like their programming, a very experienced designer had to be at work on 26270's robot. 1 minute left. 26270 still at work getting so many more tri-balls into that red goal. 6030M and 382% have to work together to catch up their deficit. Yeah, it seems the opposite is happening. 382% and 6030M kind of stuck on that barrier. Can 6030M get over? They cannot. But 7968 also cannot get over. Will they tip? Will they not? They're in a very compromising situation. 6030M has a chance to push them over. Will they be able to? And 7968 does get over. 16 seconds left. Red is so much in the lead. 6030M trying to reduce this lead, getting those try balls in, but 26-270 knows what's up, and now they're going for the climb. Will 26-270 get in the climb position? They will. And that's a lot of points. 20 whole points for 26-270 right there. That's the end of the match. The results for qualification match number 18 are in. The Blue Lions takes the victory 123-53. Good job to the Blue Lions. We're on to qualification match number 20. On the Red Alliance, we have team 8373P and 52430B. Against them, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 38247A and 52430A. Both teams are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 38247A and 52430B slowly but surely getting those points in. Blue Alliance succeeds. Will the Red Alliance? No. And that's the end of Autonomous. Blue Alliance takes Autonomous bonus. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, go. All teams immediately rushing off 8373P with that gigantic robot, touching that Bachelor Zone with their wing. That flywheel getting super fast, super consistent tri-balls onto the other side. Meanwhile, if you look at the Blue Alliance, 38247A trying to get a few tri-balls into that blue net, but their partner is stuck on that high hang. Will they be able to get out? It seems that intake, that very unique intake, has worked against them. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance just pushing tri-balls onto the other side. And 52430B accepting their tri-balls and just pushing them into that red net. 1 minute left into the match. 52430B pushing the tri-balls that 8373P has generously given them to the red net. They're struggling quite a bit though. It seems that they lost a chain somewhere. Will they be able to push them in? They managed to get one. Will they be able to get any others? Unfortunately, 8373P is damaging a few of the tiles. You can see the skid marks on them. They need to get that wing off that tiles real quick, or else they may be in contention for DQ. 30 seconds left. Unfortunately, it seems even though 8373P has gotten so many tri-balls onto the other side, Blue Alliance is leading in tri-balls in the goal. 52430B will have to pick up the pace and getting tri-balls into the goal if they want to make use of 8373P's efforts earlier in the game. 12 seconds left. Red Alliance has a few more seconds to catch up to that Blue Alliance score. Will they be able to? 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and that's the game. Good job to both alliances. We're on to qualification match number 19. On the red alliance, we have team 7. The matches are wrong. These are not the teams listed. We're a bit behind. Give me a minute. Okay, we finally got the correct match on. On the red alliance, we have team 99067B and 7996D. On the blue alliance, we have team 6030K and 2035X. All teams are ready. Autonomous starts in 3, 2, 1, go. We've seen 3 of these teams autonomous work so many times. 6030K, 9067B, and 7960 notorious for autonomous. But team 7960 is choosing not to run theirs to let their partner 9067B run theirs instead. Might be a wise choice with the 2 tri-balls they scored. Blue takes the autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030K, knowing where their strengths lie, they go straight to business. Trying to go and match load into their zone. But 906NB, knowing that, blocks them. This pair of 796D and 906NB so good at getting so many goals into that red net. 907B closing up their wings. Yet that wing is a bit concave. If they do possess any with that, it might be a DQ. But it looks like they fixed that. 1 minute left. Both sides so good at match loading. 6030K, 796D professionals at it. 796D a bit better as they've already done. But 6030K almost caught up. 6030K getting rid of that tri-ball, blocking their match loading. Yet they know exactly what to do. And they're going straight to business. Getting so many tri-balls onto the other side. Yet they have so much work to do if they want to catch up to the immense amount of points 907B has scored in the meantime. That looks like 100 points right there in that goal. 6030K trying to score so many points, yet 796D knowing that they have to win. They're blocking 6030K from achieving their goal. 30 seconds left. 6030K trying to get a few more points in there. They're slightly succeeding. Now that they've gotten most of the balls on their side into the goal, what are they going to do next? They decide to score one more. Meanwhile, 796D, 906B almost out of supply. That's so many tri-balls into that goal. How can they fit any more? 906B still attempting to fit more into that goal. And they do. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and that's the end of the match. Good job to all the teams involved. We're on to qualification match number 22. On the red alliance, we have team 6030M and 38247B. Against them, on the blue alliance, we have team 8373H and 60946B. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Only one robot is moving, 38247B, and they score it beautifully. That looks like a road autonomous win. Three seconds left to go. And that's the end of autonomous. Red Alliance takes the autonomous bonus. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 60-30 down. They tip over their match loads. That's a huge deficit for them, not even in the game, outside in the driver station. But 38247B is unfazed. They're just scoring the tri-balls they're able to have. Meanwhile, 8373H on the Blue Alliance, slowly but steadily getting those tri-balls on the other side of the field. You know, it seems their arc is not that consistent. Sometimes they're scoring on the own side of the field. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. 60-30M trying to make their way to that match zone. They're spinning in circles. They're trying to come over. They're doing anything it takes to match load into their own robot. 1 minute left. 8373H just getting so many balls onto the blue offensive zone. And 60946B trying to score them. But now they appear stuck. They can't get over that dome. Will they be able to unhinge themselves from the dome and score the more tri-balls that 8373H feeds them? 30 seconds left. 8373H moving very slowly, trying to make it to the other side. They're in taking a ball. They're out taking a ball to the other side. 25 seconds left. Their slow yet very accurate movement may just win them this game. 60-30M, the polar opposite. Very speedy, very fast, yet not the accuracy I think they're quite looking for. They're still trying to get into that match zone. They finally get it with 9 seconds left. They're preloading. Will they be able to make up the lost points of difference in this 5 seconds? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of the game, folks. Good job to all the alliances involved. The results for qualification match number 21 are up. The Red Alliance takes the victory 120-84. Good job to the Red Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 23. On the Red Alliance, we have team 38247D and 38247A. Against them, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 99067X and 7996F. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Both Red Alliances moving. Yeah, I don't know exactly what they wanted to accomplish. Seems like they haven't scored any points in this time. And I think that's the end of the autonomous period. Doesn't seem like any other robots will move. Yup, that's the end. Autonomous ends in a tie. Driver control will start in 3. Never mind. In a surprise victory, Red Alliance takes the autonomous bonus. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, go. The Bogobots working together to get their scores up. 3847D and 38247A representing their Bogobots very well. I know quite a few alumni from the Bogobots, like Jack Guzek, pretty notorious member in the Vex community. Anyways, 38247A and 347D trying to get the batch loads and preloads into that red net. Meanwhile, the blue line, 796F, will they be able to get the tri-balls they want over to the blue offensive zone? Their wedge that they made very well is able to push those tri-balls over the barrier. Meanwhile, unfortunately on the Red Alliance, both the Bogobots are stuck. Quite unfortunate result for the Bogobots, but 38247D uses physics, switches their center of mass, and gets them off their feet. 45 seconds left. 38247D will have to carry this Red Alliance with their intake and with their driving abilities. 796 staff, on the other hand, is just match loading very well. They're proficient at it, but 906-7X is just blocking them and trying to get those balls into the blue zone. 30 seconds left. 906-7X and 796 have found their groove. So many tri-balls into that blue net. 906-7X now super experienced with this, just pushing those tri-balls into that blue goal. 15 seconds left. 906-7X knows what their ability is. They have the experience to know how to score the most points effectively. And they are working very well with their teammates to score about 10, 15 tri-balls into that blue goal. 1 second left, and that's the end of the game. Good job to both alliances. We're now on to qualification match number 24. On the Red Alliance, we have teams 60946A and 52430D. Against them, on the Blue Alliance, we have teams 8373P and 52430C. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Dead silence. Wonderful to see. Yup. Average Arizona autonomous. Tied autonomous. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 8373P contrasting their actions in autonomous, springs into action with their stick, with their flywheel. They're match loading a lot. They know exactly what to do. Their flywheel getting so many tri-balls on the other side. Meanwhile, their partners 52430C find themselves in a predicament. Their wheels are hitting their pneumatics. Their intake motor is running around. I'm not sure exactly what's happening in this 52430C team. 8373P knowing what to do. They're just pushing their tri-balls onto the blue offensive zone. 1 minute left. What are they choosing to do now that all their tri-balls are used in the match? Yeah, while the Blue Alliance isn't doing too well either, the Red Alliance isn't doing the best either. Only 2 balls scored in that red zone, and one of them is the blue ball. 45 seconds left. 8373P tries to go over the barrier. They're stuck. They wisely decide not to do it. Never mind. They go for it again. scoring so many try balls into that blue goal. They immediately switch the lead. The blue line has the lead now. Good job by A373P. They had the game in their hands. 30 seconds left. They're going to score so many more try balls with their actions. Scored 3 more just there. 6-0-9-4-6-8. Scoring try balls for the blue lines while they're the red lines. I'm not sure what they're doing. They're kind of in the goal. 10 seconds left. A373P needing more try balls to score. 3 seconds left. They're scoring for the blue lines. What is the red lines doing? And that's the end of the match. The results for qualification match number 23 are in. The Blue Lions takes the victory 98-33. Good job to the Blue Lions.
if you All right. If you are in one of the matches immediately following lunch, this is your 5-minute warning. So if you're in matches 25 or 26, you should be getting ready on the field now. Again, if you're in match 25 or 26, you should be getting ready on the field now.
As we get on with driver control, all the robots are moving pretty efficiently. 1696Z immediately scoring a few try balls into that right goal, while their partner 8373M is a master at feeding them those match loads. They're already done with one of those crates, and they're down to their last 11. Yet as we look on the Blue Alliance's side, 2627E is just as efficient. The two drive team members feeding that slap pult, the match loads, are very efficient with it, and they're able to get around 2 every second. Yet 1696Z notices this. 1696Z almost tips due to 2627E's pushing, but they manage to get back on their feet, and they're replaying their defense. 1696Z has been pinning for 15 seconds. They need to get away. That could be grounds for a DQ. As you count down to the last 40 seconds, 2 robots of each alliance are on each side, but 2627E breaks this, is now starting to score a lot of those try balls into their own goal. 8373M notices this, tries to stop it, and 2627E does get stuck in the try balls due to this result. 22 seconds left, the goals are pretty even. Blue could shift the momentum with all the try balls they have to the right of their goal, so if 2627E has a chance to push this, they could sweep the game. Yet rather, 2627E decides to go for a hang. They get that 20-point hang if no one else contests. Will any other team contest this? 2 seconds left, 1 second left. No, they don't, and that's the end of the game. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 of the robots ready to set in action. 43141A tries to score that red preload. 906A trying to shoot that for the AWP bonus, but they do fail, unfortunately. Will their alliance 7968 clutch up? Unfortunately not. Red takes the autonomous bonus. Driver control will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All of our robots spring into action. 7968 quickly scores that blue preload, and 90678 transfers to the same side as their alliance to push those green try balls into that goal. Seems rather than match loading this game, 90678 plans to score the try balls while they leave it up to their alliance 7968 to put the match loads into our offensive zone. On the other hand, the red alliance 43141A is having a lot of trouble doing the match loads because of the excellent defense played by the opposing team 90678, preventing 43141A to efficiently match load at a constant pace. With around a minute left of spirits, the disparity between the red and blue goals is pretty quick to see. 90678 excellent goal scoring technique with the aid of their partner 796A and their match loading is far and above the Red Alliance's attempts to score in the red goal. Yeah, throughout this whole match, and honestly throughout this whole tournament, 906A has done such an excellent job at just shooting and scoring goals with their intake and kata. They're so consistent, they're able to quickly maneuver around the field with their intake, just depositing a goal and go for yet another one. And they're also able to play defense when necessary in order to stop 4-3-1-4-1A from elevating as they have done in their previous matches. If they manage to stop 4-3-1-4-1A from elevating, this would be a huge lead for this 99067A team. 10 seconds left, they decide to ignore 4-3-1-4-1A, which may be a mistake as they're starting to elevate. They're lifting up. 10 seconds left, 906A can't do anything about this. This is a free 20 points for the Red Alliance. Will they get it? And yes, they do. That's the match. The results for qualification match number 25 are in. The Blue Alliance takes the victory 132-82. Nice job to the Blue Alliance. We're almost starting qualification match number 27. On the Red Alliance, we have teams 38247C and 6030B. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have teams 2035X and 52430B. All alliances are finally ready. We can start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. We just see a few robots spring into action. Blue scores their preload, but Red Alliance just spins their flywheel, unfortunately. Not sure what they're trying to accomplish there. Red takes the autonomous bonus due to an unfortunate crossing by 2035X. We'll start driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030B makes up for their field time, immediately scores their preload into the blue goal, and now with their flywheel, they're going to start preloading. That flywheel is so overpowered at preloading fast and accurately. You just have to place it on there like their drive team members are doing, and it gets to the other side. If we look at the other teams on the play, 2035X try to attempt to match load, but they have a tri-ball stuck into the robot. They can't hold any more tri-balls with that. It seems they're in quite an unfortunate position. Due to that unfortunate error by the Blue Alliance, Red is just taking away with this game. So many preloads on that Red offensive zone, so many tri-balls into that goal. But finally, Blue has found his groove. 52430B substitutes for a partner and is now shooting. But once again, an unfortunate trouble is happening with Arcada. They won't be able to shoot the preloads, and Red is just running away with this game. So many tri-balls on the Red side. 54 seconds left. All they have to do is put those tri-balls into the goal. If 382% Sun-C and 6030B just manage to attempt that, they do run away with this game. But 2035X does realize that they're trying to play any defense they can on 6030B to prevent that from happening. They need some hope of staying in this game, and that hope is found by playing defense on 6030B. 30 seconds left. Robots can now hang. 2035X with their little gussets are trying to attempt that. They do lift. That's 20 points right there, unless another team can contest it. And looking at these robots, I don't think they can. That is 20 points for the Blue Alliance, and that may just win the game. They decide to unhang. That might be an unfortunate cost of the game for them. They do lose that free 20 points, and they're trying to go for it again. Will they get in time? 2-1-0. Unfortunately, no, that's the end of the game. Good job to all the alliances. The results for qualification match number 26 are in. The Blue Alliance takes it with a score of 110 to 104. Nice job to both teams there. We're coming on to qualification match number 28. On the Red Alliance, we have team 60946A paired with 8373M. Against them, we have team 7996D and 8373H. We do need team 7996D on the field, please. Team 7996D, can you get on the field? All teams are finally ready. Never mind. Finally, the field is ready and all teams are ready. We can start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. So 960 trying to score their preload. They do miss. Let's see if they can score the green one. They missed that as well. The only row I'm moving, missing both their goals, but they finally get the blue thing in. And I think that's a blue autonomous victory. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. So 960 continuing their momentum from the autonomous period. They're trying to score their green preload into the goal. How will they get out of their kata and into the goal? That's the question we're about to see here. They do fire to the kata, but unfortunately it's on the right offensive side. They're going to have to make up for that somehow. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance has just been preloading out of their minds. 8373M, just preloading super consistently and getting all of those tri-balls onto the red offensive field. But 960 does notice that. They push them up onto that tube, but they're still able to preload undeterred by the attempts by 960. Meanwhile, on the blue alliance, 8373H is preloading rather than the general 960, who we've seen match load throughout the whole tournament. They've trusted their partners 8373H so much that they're the ones preloading instead of them. But never mind that, 960 is doing a fantastic job on scoring these balls. They're getting so many into that blue goal. While unfortunately on the red alliance, 60946A, the delegated scorer on the right alliance side has died. So it's up to 8373M to carry this whole match by themselves. 30 seconds left. Blue has such a huge lead. Red has a numbers disadvantage. 7960 and 8373H look to be running away with this game. And 7960 is just looking to convert that lead slowly but surely. 15 seconds left. If Red does want any chance at this game, they're going to need more tri-balls into that goal and potentially also a high hang. 10 seconds left. All the robots not really moving. They're content where they are, which is fair for the Blue Alliance as they're winning. But Red Alliance trying to high hang, they tip. And that's an unfortunate end to this wonderful game. On to match 29, on the Red Alliance, we have teams 796C and 52430C. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have teams 38247D and 38247B. Autonomous will start. While we're waiting for the refs, it seems that the Blue Alliance has this sister team duo. Will they be able to do anything with that to coordinate and win this game? We'll see. Autonomous does start in 3, 2, 1, go. The 8247B does go inside the right goal and get the DQ. So this will be a red autonomous victory unless they get DQ'd themselves. Red wins that autonomous bonus. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. All the robots moving right off the start. 960 trying to get those preloads in. They're working around half the time, having a bit of trouble getting those across to the other side. They're settling for just putting it in their intake and feeding that to their kata instead, rather than their hands. Let's see if that works for them. It seems there's a 382% getting hit by that 960 team. That blue team is out of commission. It's a 1v2. Yet again, 38247D against 7960 and 52430A. 7960 trying to go up the barrier, almost tipping. Are they going to attempt again? They are not. They're trying to get that green tri-ball. They are attempting it again. Will they be able to get over? Almost tipping yet again. They're having so much trouble going over that barrier. It seems that it's up to 52430C to do work on that side. They're getting the tri-balls they need in though. They're getting all the tri-balls introduced in this match into that goal. There's only a few more left on that field. But unbeknownst to them, 38247D getting 4 tri-balls into that blue goal. That actually outscores the amount of tri-balls into that red goal right now too. 30 seconds left. Blue, unexpectedly, even with the numbers disadvantage, taking the lead. But 796C does have something to say about that. They equal the score up, and they're getting more tri-balls into their intake and depositing it into that red goal. 10 seconds left. The scores are neck to neck. 32-47D or 796C could easily flip this game. 5 seconds left. Doesn't see there's going to be any more scores. 796C almost tips over, and that's the end of the match. The results for qualification match number 28 are in. The Blue Lions takes the victory 96-70. Good job to the Blue Lions. We're about to start qualification match number 30. On the Red Alliance, we have team 6030K and 2035X. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 43141A and 38247A. All alliances are ready. Oh, never mind. Red Alliance seems to have an issue there. All alliances are ready. Autonomous starts in 3, 2, 1, go. We've seen the 6030K Autonomous all throughout this whole tournament. It's been pretty consistent. Unfortunately, it does seem to miss right here. It doesn't get that third try ball in. Only one for them, but still a pretty good job. Red wins autonomous bonus. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, go. We've seen all these robots over and over again in this tournament. 6030K with their fast scoring fast match loading, and they're amazing autonomous. But 43141A, this robot is really special. They can match load, but the most unique thing about them is that they're one of the only high hangs in this entire tournament. They've been winning games off of that high hang all alone. If the Red Alliance does want to stop the blue team from winning, they will have to stop them from high hanging somehow. 1 minute on the clock, 63K just match loading throughout this whole game. They've been pretty successful at this throughout the whole tournament, and they're successful at it yet again. But 43141A outscoring them even. So many balls on the blue offensive zone. Look at the amount of balls on the blue offensive zone compared to the red offensive zone. There's a clear difference and a clear difference of points. 50 seconds left on the clock. 63K starting to score the tri-balls they pushed over. Unlike the Blue Alliance, who only have a few balls into that blue net. 60-30K and taking another ball, going over. Are they going to intake the ball? No, they're pushing the balls all over the ramp. Trying to get that last ball, but it seems that their wing is a bit too weak. 30 seconds left. The red team does attempt to hang. Blue is attempting a hang. This is going to be massive for the Blue Alliance. They could win the game off of this. 43141A latches on. They're starting to lift. This is the biggest hang we've seen throughout this whole tournament. It's going so high. No, it's slipping. It's slipping. They failed to hang. 13 seconds left. They have to get it if they want to win. They're stuck in that position, yet they're still hanging. They're still hanging. One of the most unique hangs we've seen this tournament. 43141A manages yet again, and that might win them this very match. The results for qualification match number 29 are in. The Red Alliance takes the victory 39-34. Good job to that Red Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 31. On the Red Alliance, we have teams 7996F and 52430D. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have teams 99067A and 26270E. All teams are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. The Blue Alliance springs off the action. 99067A scoring a preload. 26270E unfortunately missing that preload. It rolls right out of their reach. But 26270 has an opportunity to score yet another load. And they do score it into that blue offensive zone. Nice job to the Blue Alliance in that autonomous period. Blue wins autonomous and the first AWP we've seen this entire tournament. Second, actually, never mind. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue. 99067A spring off the action, scoring those loads as we've seen throughout this whole tournament. Same with 26270, a masterfully built slapper, just slapping those tri-balls all the way to the blue side of the goal. We know whoever built that robot had to be a professional builder and designer. That's such a well-built slapper, so consistent throughout this whole tournament. 907A and their partner just working perfectly together, just scoring, getting match shows across the field. They're getting so many tri-balls into that goal and so many tri-balls into that offensive zone. This is one of the highest scoring alliances we've seen throughout this whole tournament. But on the other side, 796F starting to finally gain some momentum. They're match loading as well. 1, 2, 3, 4 tri-balls on the other side, and 52430D during their duty, getting those tri-balls right under the goal where their alliance wants them. 26270 plenishment all of their match loads now on that blue offensive zone. 9067A filling up that goal. They're chasing the last ones that 2670 has put across the field. 30 seconds left. 796F stopping match loading, and is now instead trying to keep 9067A from scoring. Yet they're back at it again, trying to get 1, 2, and now 3 try balls all across the red offensive zone. 15 seconds left. If we look at the goals, blue has so much try balls in that goal. Red does need to catch up. They have 10 seconds left. And now 26270 is going to attempt that hang. We've seen them do it throughout this whole tournament. Will they be able to do it? It looks like they're having trouble. Unfortunately, that's it for the match. The results for qualification match number 30 are in. The Blue Alliance takes the lead, 127 to 83. Nice job to the Blue Alliance. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Only the 6030M team and another Blue Alliance 52430B with surprise movement, scoring that preload. They have to move away from it in time. 2 seconds left, 1 second left. And I don't think that's quite scored, unfortunately. Blue takes autonomous. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 60946B with an immediate score of preload, and 6030M just scoring those smash loads. But the Red Alliance knows exactly what they're doing, trying to get 6030M off that barrier so they can't shoot anymore. Such a high arc by 6030M, scoring stuff right out of the field. 6030M, what are they doing? They're giving the refs such a hard time. So many try balls just going out of the field. 4 more, 5. What is 6030M doing? The refs are going to have to exercise a bit in this match. 6030M finally done with their despised preloads. The refs can finally take a breather from that one. And now they're making their way all across the field to put a few try balls into that blue goal. On the other side, we have this 8373P team. I forgot about their amazing flywheel. It just springs up, it's super big, and it's super intricate. The Blue Alliance has left the job of scoring the try balls with 52430B. They're doing an excellent job. That's around 10 try balls into that blue goal. And 6030M puts 60946B out of commission. Now they're the only one on the Blue Alliance on that side. 25 seconds left. It's an 8373P 1v2. Will they be able to pull it off? They have to score so much try balls to keep up with the amount 52430B has scored into that very goal. They're not done. They're scoring some more. The Blue Alliance still has some more to score into that blue goal. 10 seconds left. That's another 4 into that goal. That's 20 points. A huge lead for the Blue Alliance. And with 4 seconds left, it seems that the Blue Alliance is going to wrap this up quite quickly. And that's the match. The results for qualification match number 31 are in. The Blue Alliance takes it 134 to 77. Nice job to the Blue Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 33. On the red alliance, we have team 1696Z paired with 99067X. Against them on the blue alliance, we have teams 52430A and 38247C. All teams are ready. Autonomous starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 6Z, push that preload in right into red goal. That's 5 points right there. It seems this autonomous will be devoid of movement. Looks like a red autonomous victory and bonus. Red takes the autonomous bonus. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. All the robots starting out quite strongly, except this 382% team. Unfortunately, it looks like they're having some problems with their robot power and battery. But anyway, 1696D, with their match loading, they finally got it in tune, unlike the previous matches. It's finally working, but it's not touching the bar. They cannot match load right now. They're making sure that it is touching. It's still not touching the bar right now. They do need to make a touch. 1696D finally in a legal match loading position, beating their alliance, those tri-balls, so they can score it in. 90676X scouring the field for the tri-balls to push into the red goal. But 38247C finally springs back in action. The robot issues are resolved, and they're putting in some work for this 99067X team. 50 seconds left. 1696Z goes to help their fellow alliance. They realize this 99067X team needs some help scoring those red goals. Yet 1696X, not quite sure what they're doing. Were they attempting hang? Were they not? They do have to hang on the red bar, just letting them know. 30 seconds left. 38247C. There's still a shot. Will it shoot? It's shooting. It's pulling back. Well, that tri-ball is still in that robot. Let's check in on 52430A. They're scoring those goals into a blue goal. They have 5 in, and they're looking to get a 6th. 5 seconds left. All the robots do need to make their final scores and start hanging if they do have a high hit. And that's the game. The results for qualification match number 32 are in. The Blue Alliance takes it 105-59. Nice shout to the Blue Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 34. On the red alliance, we have team 7996A and 99067B. Against them on the blue alliance, we have team 6030B and 7996C. All teams are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. All the teams springing into action. 9906NB trying to score that in. Unfortunately, it misses it by a hair. But 7968, their alliance, manages to get it in for them. 9906NB with additional glows. That does look like a red victory. And red does indeed take the red autonomous bonus. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 9906NB immediately crossing over the field. 7968 swapping positions with them, so 9906NB has their chance to match load. These match loaders unfortunately mess up a little bit, and they're just shooting it right into 7960. There's a lot of chaos on the field. While 9906NB was getting blocked by 7960 in the match shot, 60-30 matches match shooting for free. So many balls on that flywheel into the blue offensive zone. They're absolutely destroying those try balls. 1 minute left. 9906NB having a lot of problems match loading. They're normally consistent, but they may have a bit of a problem this time around. 1 minute left. 60-30 almost done with all their match loads. They're now moving on to the opposing side, and they're looking to score some in. 7960, the blue alliance trying to score some in into that red blue net with their change-up intake. $30 left. The blue goal is a bit less full than the red goal, but 7960, with the amount of try balls they've been offered by the 60-30B alliance, has a chance to make it up. They just have to be super fast and super efficient in these last 20 seconds to make up the score. It looks like their movements are very clean and accurate. They're getting so many in. This might change the outcome of the game. 10 seconds left. 7968 has parked. That might be a threat for the blue alliance. 7 seconds left. And that's it. We're on to qualification match number 35 on the red alliance. We have team 38247B and 52430B. Against them on the blue alliance, we have the sister team duo 7996D and 7996F. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. We've seen the 7996D autonomous time and time again. It's been so consistent and so point heavy. Unfortunately, they missed the green tribal this time, but that's still 5 points for them. And that's the end of the autonomous period. Blue takes autonomous, drive control in 3, 2, 1, go. Sun 960 immediately rushing into action, trying to stop the red team from preloading and score a few tri-balls for themselves. Sun 960F trying to match load. Sun 960 does knock one of their match loads away back to their original side. But Sun 960F just match loading so consistently, so cleanly, and Sun 960 getting the opportunity to put all those tri-balls into that blue goal. Now with the threat of the red alliance match loading themselves, Sun 960 jumps into action and stops them from match loading anymore. One minute left. Red is back on their match loading scheme. Sun 960 trying to score a few more of the tri-balls in, getting the lead over that red alliance. Will they stop that red alliance from match loading? It looks like they will. They're pushing them. They're stopping them. They're blocking them. They're doing anything they can to stop those tri-balls from going over that barrier. They're even almost tipping themselves just to accomplish that very goal. "30 seconds left. The San 6D robot is so clean at shooting and taking, scoring, blocking, all the actions you need in this game. They may just be one of the contenders for the tournament champions in this tournament. The robot is looking very clean right now. They've been performing all their tasks very well. "15 seconds left. San 6D on the hunt for some more triballs to score. They're a bit stuck in that wall, but they get unstuck. They're going under. They have so much more triballs. They are able to score. Will they be able to push them in for a few last minute scores? They don't. And that's the match. The results for qualification match number 34 are in. The Red Alliance takes it 126-91. Nice job to that Red Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 36. On the Red Alliance, we have 26270 and 38247D. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 8373P and 52430A. All teams are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance immediately springs into action. 26270 scoring that tri-ball. D scoring that green tri-ball for that AWP. Will they be able to get it? Okay, Red takes autonomous bonus in AWP. Drive control in 3, 2, 1, go. All the robots springing off the action. 8373P with that amazing, tall, very cool flywheel, just chucking them all over to the next side. They're so fast, so clean with it. This thing is working beautifully, I hope, just as they expected. (26270). They have a ball stuck in their robot that might prevent them from scoring. Will they be able to get in stuck in time to make an impact on the game? They do. 1 minute left. They can make all the impact they want. They're going to score just like they did in the previous games with the help of their alliance, 8373P. (26270) realizing they were scoring for the wrong team, the Blue Alliance, is now starting to score for the Red Alliance. They're checking their try balls. Hopefully that mistake in which team they were on does not cost them the effect of the game. 26270 managed to push the try balls all the way to the other side. They have a lot in there, around 7 or 8. That's 40 points. That could make the difference in this game. 15 seconds left. 8373 is out of commission. They're high-hanged on a try ball. They need to get off, or else they won't be able to score any more points in this game. 5 seconds left. 26270 going for the hang. Will they be able to get it? They do, and that's a lot of points for them. RIP, they do fail at the last seconds. All those points gone to waste. Okay, the match results for qualification match number 35 are in. The Blue Alliance is at 106 to 82. Nice job to the Blue Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 37. On the Red Alliance, we have team 99067A and 6030K. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have teams 99067X and 60946A. All alliances ready. Autonomous starts in 3, 2, 1, go. $60-30K with an amazing auton gets 2 tri-balls into that red goal, and their partner is doing the same, touching that red bar, but unfortunately they score for that AWP bonus. The Red Alliance takes autonomous, driving control in 3, 2, 1, go. Go. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go. 90678 pushes Tribal onto the other side and is now setting up for match loading. 60-30 here on the other hand. An excellent receiving team throughout this whole tournament, has been intaking and scoring very well. Will they be able to pull that magic off again in this match? Only time will tell. 90678 just going up to the pipe, receiving the ball, driving away to get it over the Basho zone, and 60-30K getting so many tri-balls into that goal, much more than red the 60946A team has currently. Yet 99067X done with their first set of preloads, onto their second 11. The way they score these preloads may just determine the outcome of the game, but 60-30K and 99067A, all done with their preloads, are now into that scoring mode. They may just be able to fill this goal up in this match. 45 seconds left, 60-30K, stopping 99067X from moving anymore. They're hindering their progress. 907X has to reach the other side if they want to score any more tri-balls. 907X sees the opportunity of so many tri-balls on the right side of the field. They're just pulling them through, but they get stuck on the bar. They have to lower it, and they get so many tri-balls on that blue offensive zone. That's 5 whole tri-balls. They can score 20 points. That could just affect the game. 12 seconds left. The last tri-balls are being scored. 60-30K, raiming the last 2 in. 6 seconds left, 5 seconds left. They're looking for another victim. 3 more tri-balls. They get them in. That's a lot of points. And that's the end of the match. We're on to qualification match number 36. On the Blue Alliance takes it 83-47. Nice job to the Blue Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 38. On the red alliance, we have team 52430C and 609446B. Against them on the blue alliance, we have team 7996A and 2035X. All alliances are ready. Autonomous starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue immediately off into motion. Sun 96A trying to score into that red goal. They managed to do it without a violation. And seems the rest of Autonomous is just going to be dead silence. That's the end of Autonomous. Blue takes the Autonomous bonus. Driving control in 3, 2, 1, go. All the robots immediately off into motion. We see the 60946B Spartacus stuck on that red dome. They managed to get unstuck. Now they're stuck again. I'm not sure what exactly they're planning to do here, but that is a major problem in the course of this game. Meanwhile, on the blue side, 10996A trying to push the balls to the blue offensive zone, while this 52430C team is trying to push their preloads onto the red offensive zone. Kind of a stark contrast right there. Not much to talk about in this match. We just see 52430C just being pretty smart about their preload, just pushing them in where they can easily push it into the red offensive zone. That's a lot of points. But 10996A realizes that this strategy is a double-edged sword. They can push in as well. It's not only the Red Alliance has a monopoly on those tri-balls, but 10996A about a tip. If 52430A just push them a bit more, that's the tip right there. 10996A in major trouble. How will they be able to recover from this? How will this affect LeBron's legacy? $20 left. Once again, a Cold War sort of effect between 10996A and 52430C. Who is going to get those tri-balls? Which one of them is going to tip first? Which one of them is going to push the tri-balls first? That's really the question here. Anyways, we see 10996A. Will they be able to climb? We've seen them do it before. They do. I don't think they're touching the ground. They aren't. That's a good climb by 10996A, and that's a lot of points right there. By the way, team, Skills is closing soon. Please get your Skills runs in. If you want a chance at that Skills Champion Award or a chance to qualify for states, please do Skills. If anyone there in the stands knows a team that has not run their Skills yet, please tell them to run Skills. It is so important. Once again, the Skills line is so empty. Please run Skills. We're on to qualification match number 39. On the red alliance, we have team 8373H and 38247A. Against them on the blue alliance, we have team 6030B and 38247C. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Very interesting. A lot of noises that I'm not sure what exactly they mean. Autonomous did close halfway through. Probably a redo of Autonomous. Not sure what's happening here. Never mind. Red Alliance does win that autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 60-30B, shoving that tri-ball into the red goal. Is now setting up for the match loads. I do love this flywheel. It's so good at getting those tri-balls onto the other side. This Tribe team member is so good at putting those match loads right on the exact tangent of the flywheel to get them exactly on the other side of the field. Meanwhile, it's 382-478, a beast at getting those tri-balls into that goal. That driver excellent at maneuvering their sticks, their drivetrain around to get those tri-balls exactly where they want it to be. And now they're putting those skills at use to stop 60-30B from match loading, but unfortunately they can't. That flywheel shoots too high and is placed way too high for them to be able to reach it. 1 minute left on the other side, 8373M trying to attempt those match loads, but they have a tri-ball stuck right where the kata has to load. They can't do any more match loads right there. That's quite an unfortunate situation for them. 45 seconds left. 60-30B has used up all their match loads. They're all on the other side now. They're going, trying to push them in, trying to get them into goal, trying to match 382-478's pace of that scoring. 30 seconds left. 60-30B trying to push those final tri-balls in, trying to beat that 382-478 tri-ball score. And with those last two tri-balls, I think they have outnumbered the amount of tri-balls in that red goal. They may be on the verge of victory right here. 60-30B with those wings, boxing 382-478 out from getting those tri-balls. And now 8373H has two tri-balls in their robot. They finally get rid of one, but they still have that last one, preventing them from manipulating anymore. And that's the end of the match. We're on to qualification match number 38. The Blue Alliance takes the victory, 58-31. Nice job to that Blue Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 40. On the Red Alliance, we have team 6030M and 43141A. Against them, we have 8373M and 99067B. Both lines is good to go. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Red does successfully push that tri-ball in. That's a huge score for them. Will 99067B be able to get any points in? They get that one green tri-ball. They get 2. That may just be enough. Blue wins that autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030M racing off, going to 8373M, trying to block them from shooting. Are they going to be successful? They might just be. They're pushing them. 8373M can't load. They're in a lot of trouble right now. That's a lot of action. 6030M's driver is so good at playing defense. 8373M can't catch a break. They just did an illegal preload right now. They can't do that. 6330M playing relentless defense on that the 8373M side. That side is so action-packed. But meanwhile, 43141A doing an excellent job of preloading, getting so many balls onto that side. 6030M, they could score so much into that red goal right now. That's so much tri-balls on that side. 8373M, how will they be able to preload? They can't. There's so many tri-balls on that side that they just missed. They're just sliding off. 8373M, this is one of the first few troubles they've seen throughout this whole tournament. First time someone's actually played defense on them, and 6030M is giving them such a good run for their money. 50 seconds left on the clock. Even with 6030M defense, the SMB has silently been scoring so many tri-balls into that blue goal. Their driver has been so good at picking up those tri-balls and just scoring them right there into that blue goal without anyone noticing. That's a lot of points right there. But 6030M about to make it up with all those tri-balls. They're about to shove right into that red goal. 30 seconds left. Teams can start to hang. We see this 4-3-1-4-1A team. They're going to do it. 90610B, they're pushing stuff in. They're so good. But 4-3-1-4-1A pushes, they're climbing, no one gets up now. That's 20 points. 20 points for that 4-3-1-4-1A team. 60-30M just trying to score the last of those tri-balls into that goal. Will they be able to do it? They do, they get 2 more in. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and that's the game. We're on to qualification match number 41. On the Red Alliance, we have team 1696Z and 52430D. Against them, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 60946B and 7996D. The results for qualification match number 39 are also in. The Blue Alliance takes the victory 72-53. Nice job to that Blue Alliance. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 6960 scores the tri-ball in. 7960 attempts to do the same, but they missed. They missed the second tri-ball as well. Will they be able to get the third? 5 seconds left. They missed the third as well. That's quite an unfortunate autonomous for that 7960 team. Red takes autonomous bonus. Driving control in 3, 2, 1, go. 1696Z going all over the place, trying to get to their match load zone. They are match loading right now. 796Z doing the same, realize their partner cannot match load. It's just a 2 giant catapults just trying to match load. With 796Z, I hear the catapult clicking. There is something wrong there. Will they be able to shoot in the remainder of this match? I am getting quite worried for them. But 1696Z just continuing on. 60946B though, they're foiling their plans. They're not letting them match load. They're just running into them. Such a good strategy by the 60946B team. They're messing with 1696Z. Seems to be 796D's Ratchet just like making so much noise. I can hear it all the way from here. I'm sure you and the audience can hear it as well. That is a very loud Ratchet noise.
I think they're skipping.
Yeah, I think so too. 50 seconds left. 796D's catapult is basically inviolable. They're trying to make 1696Z's catapult inviolable too. They're running into them. Will they be able to succeed? 40 seconds left. 796D trying to score a bit of those tri-balls into that goal. Their alliance manages to do it though. They covered them quite well. 30 seconds left. 1696Z, a goat of scoring those tri-balls into that red goal. They got another one. They're going to the other side to look for more. They score 3 more in. That's a lot of points. 15 extra points for that 1696Z alliance. 15 seconds left. If teams do have a hang, they should start considering using it now. But unfortunately, I don't think any of these robots can high hang. So this is their last opportunity to score some extra try balls. 3, 2, 1, and the game is over. Nice job to all participants.
Quick announcement, everyone. Skills will close at 2:30. Again, skills closes at 2:30. We cut off the line.
We're on to qualification match number 42. On the red alliance, we have team 6030B and 99067A. Against them on the blue alliance, we have team 8373H and 8373P, the sister team duo. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 99067A pushes the tri-ball into their goal. They're going to pick another one up. They miss it by a hair. They do score nothing into that red goal. And that's the end of Autonomous. Driving Control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030B immediately depositing a red tri-ball. And now their match loading starts. That flywheel just launching those green tri-balls all across the field so perfectly. They're not missing even a single one. And their lights, 99067A during this match. We've seen them throughout the whole tournament. Amazing at scoring tri-balls into that goal. Their intaking, their depositing is one of the best in this whole tournament. And sure enough, we can see they already have 10. This duo 6030B and 99067A is almost perfect. They're getting so many tri-balls into that goal. This might be one of the most highest scores we've seen in the whole tournament. Meanwhile, on the blue alliance, 8373H trying to get those tri-balls onto the other side, and 8373P trying to work with their sister team to get those tri-balls into the goal. Will they be able to do it and catch up to the duo 99067A and 6030B? Only time will tell, but there is only 45 seconds left in this match. "35 seconds left. 907A still putting tri-balls into that goal. That goal is almost full. Will they be able to find its maximum during this match? 30 seconds left. 6030B holding their rings up. I don't know the reason for it, because that will make it quite hard for them to get to the red side of the match. 15 seconds left. 906A still looking for extra tri-balls to put into that red goal. They're going for more. 10, 9, 8. They're attempting a park. Will they be able to get it? They're parking. 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and that's the match. The results for qualification match number 40 are in, and Red Alliance wins by a hair, 108 to 107. Nice job to the Red Alliance.
All right. I'll tell you the truth. Remember all the happy times we had?
Okay, we're on to qualification match number 43. Autonomous starts in 3, 2, 1, go. We've seen 60-30K before. Their Autonomous is immaculate. Will it work this time? They get the tri-ball. Will they score it? They do score that tri-ball in. That's 2 tri-balls into that blue goal. And that's the match. And that's the Autonomous. Blue does win Autonomous. Driving Control in 3, 2, 1, go. 60-30K immediately going to their loading position. They need to get rid of that one tri-ball that they have.
They're very much alike.
And now they're immediately going up to load. We've seen this time and time and again. They're really good at match loading. Really, really good. But unfortunately, it seems that they are having a few issues here. They haven't got a single tri-ball past that field. And the Red Alliance are just having a heyday with their goal, getting 5 tri-balls into it, 2627E and 3824C, just pushing all the tri-balls that they can into that red goal to get the maximum amount of points as possible. But finally, a new strategy emerges from 60-30K. They're out-taking, and they're putting their tri-balls in. And after that, they're planning to just push all them in to the blue offensive zone. A remarkable strategy, but it is a double-edged sword, because red could just pick up their tri-balls at any time that they want to. 50 seconds left. They're almost done with their tri-ball supply. This plan could almost work. Just one more tri-ball left, but 32% is getting in the way. 60-30K have to go right now, and they do. They get so many tri-balls on that side. But 26270 realizes their mistake, trying to defend 60-30K from scoring all of those tri-balls. 30 seconds left. 60-30K has to score the tri-balls in time if they want to make a difference into this match. $60-30K, in-taking, out-taking. If they continue to cycle for the last 10 seconds, they may just have a chance to pull out the victory under the rug, under the Red Alliance. Unless 26270E gets this miracle hang in time. And they do not. That's the match. The results for qualification match number 42 are in. The Red Alliance takes it 152-54. Nice job to the Red Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 44. On the red alliance, we have team 79960 and 38247A. Against them on the blue alliance, we have team 52430D and 52430B. All teams are ready. Autonomous starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 38247A with that Auton. Unfortunately, they don't manage to push it in just yet. And the rest of Autonomous is going to be dead silence. Red does take the Autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Red takes Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 3-2% immediately deposits that tri-ball into a red goal. Enter line 7960, a master of match loading, trying to match load all of the tri-balls that they have onto the red offensive zone. Meanwhile, the opposing team 52430B and 52340D are trying to match load themselves and get the tri-balls into that net. By 2430D, a master at scoring those in, but now they're stuck onto a tri-ball. They need to get that wing outside. They do, and now they're free to move again. But now their drivetrain seems to be having an issues. The wheel is sideways. That's quite rough for them. Five, 2, 3, 4, 3, 8, 2, 4, 7A. Trying to get those tri-balls into that red goal. They're very excellent at it. But there's 2 tri-balls on that blue net. Those are available to use as match loads. 30 seconds left. Red has a clear chance of victory here. 7960 just has to keep depositing and taking those tri-balls into that goal, and they could very well run away with this match. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're getting so many tri-balls in that red goal. 15 seconds left. I don't even know if they can get any more, but they are looking forward to. 1 more tri-ball, 2 more tri-ball, 3 more tri-balls in. 15 points. I think that might just win them the match. 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and that's the match. The results for qualification match number 43 are red, and blue takes it 74-52. Nice job to that blue alliance. We're on to qualification match number 45. On the right alliance, we have the sister team duo 7996A and 7996F. Against them, we have the blue alliance of 99067X and 8373M. All teams are ready. Autonomous starts in 3, 2, 1, go. All the robots barely moving, but 7996A looking to get that red tri-ball in that goal. We'll see if it's scored. And red takes Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. A373M immediately match loading. They don't have a madness anymore like 6030K was in their last match. Or do they? 7996F is looking to place some defense on them. Will they be successful? But on the other side, we see 7996A pushing so many tri-balls onto that side. We know that is their primary method of match loading, not their kata, which is pretty surprising considering the robot. But with 1 minute left, 8373M is doing such an excellent job of match loading. But 7996A has been taking advantage of that and just using that as the match load. Meanwhile, 7996F trying to match load. I see their match load team ready and gearing for action. Will they be able to successfully match load? They place 1, they score 1. They place 2, they score 2. It's going really well for the 7996F team. 40 seconds left. 796A and 8373M have a Mexican standoff in the middle of the field. They're pushing tri-balls onto each other's offensive zone. Who is better at pushing? Who has more torque? That will be decided here. 20 seconds left though. 796A decides that was just a ruse. They're going to try and score some tri-balls into their very own goal, and they're going to go through the middle to achieve that very set goal. 10 seconds left. Teams should be starting to park. We've seen this N96A park many times throughout this tournament. Will they be successful at it yet again? They're almost there. They do park. They park. And that's the end of the match. The results for qualification match number 44 are in, and the Red Alliance takes it 124-76. Nice shot for the Red Alliance. On the Red Alliance, we have team 99067B and 52430A. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have teams 38247B and 60946A. We'll start the autonomous for qualification match number 46 in 3, 2, 1, go. Seems like the autonomous is just be silent for the rest of the time. And that's it. A tied autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 99067B trying to shoot. They realize they must be the ones smash loading after their fiasco of last game. Let's see how fast they can get these smash loads done. Unfortunately, it seems their stopper is missing quite a few of them. Not the most consistent, but still doing the job nonetheless. And their team, 52430A, we've seen them score. We know they can push the tri-balls under the goal. We know they are very experienced and consistent with that task. (99067B) trying to push the tri-balls, cross the barrier. We see them trying to intake, trying to push. Can they get those tri-balls into their own red offensive zone? 1 minute left in that match. They're pushing the tri-balls into that goal. That goal is quite a bit up. I don't know what's happening with that goal. It's kind of jank. 907B pushing stuff into that goal. One more tri-ball. Now going for a second. That's 10 points right there. And they're going for another 5. They're racking up quite a lot of points, especially more than the Blue Alliance, who is depositing tri-balls at a much slower rate than them. 20 seconds left. Will they be able to get any more points, this Red Alliance? We know they've been able to, but the question is, will the Blue Alliance be able to catch up in time? Do have tri-balls in that red match zone that they could take? But will they? That is the real question here. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and that's the match. The results for qualification match number 45 are in. The Red Alliance takes it 98-71. Nice job to the 7996 Red Alliance. We're starting qualification match number 47 in 3, 2, 1, go. 69-6Z pushes that try ball into that goal. 3-2-4-7D pushes that try ball into their offensive zone. But unfortunately, they do cross the tile, and that will be an automatic red autonomous victory. Red wins autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Nice. Started. 60-30M. Push that try ball in. Trying to match load. They know they can. They know they have. But will it work this time? It is going quite fast. Will the match loaders be able to keep up with it? 30 seconds left. The try balls are going all over the place. They're not able to get it consistent. Meanwhile, the 69-60 team, so good at match loading. They've been consistent, but now 2035X has discovered their weakness. They just need to push them enough to keep them from match loading, and they have. 60-30M quitting their match loading fiasco. And 69-60 pushes them into the plane of the goal. One minute left, 60-30M. Not sure what they're doing in that blue offensive zone. If they're trying to play defense, trying to prevent them from scoring, but they've also realized their mistake, and now they're trying to score into the very own red goal. 45 seconds left. It's a red versus blue, 2 on each side. They're both double zoning, but it doesn't matter. No one can really de-score these balls anyways. 36 seconds left. 60-30M trying to get just a little few try balls onto their very own side. They're trying to push them in. Will they be successful? But on the other hand, 69-6D doing so well, shoving those try balls in to those blue nets, intaking, de-scoring. They had 2 for a moment, but now they've let go. They just need to push, intake, de-intake. They're so good at it, and they're so experienced by now. 10 seconds left. It's the last opportunity for these teams to score their very final try balls. 69-6D taking full advantage of every one of those seconds, getting 2 more try balls in this time. 60-30M doing the same, and that's the match. The results for qualification match number 46 are in, and the Red Alliance takes it 73-55. Nice job for the Red Alliance. We're on to qualification match number 48. On the Red Alliance, we have teams 7996C and 60946B. Against them, on the Blue Alliance, we have teams 43141A and 38247A. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Very slow autonomous, but 38247A looks like they managed to get a try ball into that blue goal. Same with the 43141A team. Let's see if they managed to get it. Blue takes the autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. They're immediately starting to move. 7960 catapulting to the other side of the field. They're so good at this match loading. I saw them in their last match. They were doing it very well. Meanwhile, 4341A, also a very notorious match loader. Their high arcs, while it's low, are so good at getting over other robots and outplaying their defense. Surely is the battle between 7960 and 43141A to see whether their match load is more effective. And while 7960 does have the ability of the intake to score the balls very well into that red zone, 43141A is one of the best high hangers we've seen in this tournament, and honestly throughout this whole season. They can reach up to the F tier. They are so good at it, and let's see if they attempt it again in this match. One minute left in the tournament. 1 minute left in the match. 7960, that's so many tri-balls that they've missed. Will they be able to recover in time? They do get one. It's blocked by the pole. They get another one. It's blocked by their kata. Stuff is just going wrong for the 7960 team. Hopefully they can make it up in time. 43141A on the other hand, stuff is just going great. 30 seconds left. They're trying to elevate. Will they be able to elevate? This red team knows they cannot let 43141 elevate, or that's 23 points for them. Can they stop them in time? They tip. They tip. They are out of commission. Never mind. 43141A brings it back. They're going for another attempt at elevation. But never mind. 7960 pushes so many tri-balls into the red goal. This is a match of chaos, and 7960 is taking advantage of it. 3, 2, 1, 0, and that's the match. The results for qualification match number 47 are in, and the Blue Alliance takes it 92-64. Nice job to the Blue Alliance. Attention all teams, alliance selection is at 3:10. It's in 20 minutes, so make sure you have your alliances ready before that and line up here, one person from every team representing them at 3:10. Once again, alliance selections are at 3:10.
Testing, test. All right, teams, alliance selection is about to begin, so if you can all please make your way over here, and everyone have one team representative stand here. Again, alliance selection is about to begin, so if you can all please make your way over to the competition area, and please send one representative to for your team.
Attention, all teams must send one representative corresponding to their rank in the rankings. Please send one representative up here or up to the bleachers. Once again, alliance selections is starting. Each team send one representative up here or up to the bleachers. Please. Attention, all teams. Please send a representative up here. We need to start alliance selections. There are only 3 teams up here so far. Each team, please send one representative up so we can start the alliance selection process. If you're the audience in the stands and you know teams that have not been up here, please tell them to come up here. We need to start the alliance selection process. So once again, if any of your teams are still not up here, please tell them so we can start the alliance selection process. Okay, even though all the teams are not up here, we do have the first seed, And so we're going to start the alliance selection process. In alliance selection, there's one rule and one rule only. Each team can only be invited to an alliance once. So for example, if the first seed invites the third seed to their team and the third seed rejects, the second seed cannot invite the third seed. Does everyone understand? Cool. Okay, so we're going to start the alliance selections. Team 7996A, who do you invite to your alliance?
I would like 26227E.
Team 2627E, do you accept?
I graciously accept.
The second seed, Team 99067A, who do you invite to your alliance?
7996D distortion.
7996D Distortion, do you accept?
We gratefully accept.
They gratefully accept. The third seed, Team 7996C, who do you invite to your alliance?
Wait. 1696Z.
Team 1696Z, do you accept?
I graciously accept.
They graciously accept. Okay. Yeah. The fourth seed, Team 43141A, who do you invite to your alliance?
99067B.
Team 99067B, do you accept?
We accept.
They accept. The fifth seed, Team 6030B, who do you invite to your alliance?
6030K.
They invite Team 6030K. Come up from the bleachers.
We graciously accept.
They graciously accept. Everyone scoot over. The sixth seed, Team 52430C, who do you invite to your alliance?
8373P.
Team 8373P, do you accept?
We gratefully accept.
They gratefully accept. The seventh seed invites Team 8373M. Do you accept?
We accept.
They accept. The eighth seed, Team 3A247A, come up here and invite your alliance. Team 3A247A, who do you invite to your alliance?
8373H.
Team 8373H, do you accept?
We graciously accept.
They graciously accept. The ninth seed, Team 6030M, who do you invite to your alliance? 6030M.
7996F.
They invite Team 7996F. Team 7996F, can you come up here, please? Do you accept?
We accept.
They accept. And the 10th seed, Team 99067X. Can you come up here? 99067X. Who do you invite to your alliance?
38247B.
Team 3A247B. Do you accept?
Graciously accept.
They graciously accept. And the 11C team, Team 52430B. 52430B. Who do you invite to your alliance?
2305X.
They invite Team 2035X. Do you accept?
We suspiciously accept.
They suspiciously accept. And the 12th seed, team 38247C. Who do you invite to your alliance?
Um, 38247D.
They invite team 38247D. Can you please come back up here? Yeah. 38247D.
We accept.
They accept. And that's it for the line selection, folks.
Okay. All right. Hello? Okay, I guess this is still working. All right, so everyone, congratulations on making it to the elimination tournament. We'll be starting promptly at 3:30. So if you are on the number 1 alliance, oh goodness, no, we have buys. If you're in the first 2 matches, please be on the field. We'll be printing out schedules shortly. And we'll figure out what that is in a minute, just because it's complicated, because the top 4 alliances you don't play in the round of 16. Make sense? All right, good luck. Go have robot fun.
I know you're a monster.
teams, if you are the alliance captain for your alliance, come to mission control. I have a bracket for you to tell which match you're in. All right, so in our first match, we're going to have teams 38247A, 8373H, 6030M, and 7996F on field 1. On field 2, we need 6030B, 6030K, 38247C, and 38247D in the next couple of minutes. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to begin our elimination rounds. Once an alliance loses here, they're out for the rest of the tournament. So these rounds are very highly valued. Both alliances are ready. Let's start the first auton of the elimination rounds in 3, 2, 1, 0. Three, 8, 2, 4, 7. The only route moving. They try to deposit a red goal into that red net. Are they able to? And red wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, 0. 60-30M and 79 immediately on the move, trying to make up for their lost points of the autonomous bonus. 60-30M trying to preload. One preload for each of the teams, 79 and 60-30M. How will red defend both teams? Who knows? Meanwhile, on the other side, 8373H slowly but surely getting their preloads done. Someone has to stop them if they want to get a good lead over red. 60-30M right on that. They're trying to stop 8373H from getting those match loads all the way to the red offensive zone. Meanwhile, 79 slowly but surely getting those match loads to the blue offensive zone, while 60-30M, as their duo partner, does score those goals. 1 minute left in the match. So many goals scored in the blue, a bit scored in the red. 382-478 has to make up for the lost amount of points as 60-30M is stopping 8373H from scoring. They're pushing 8373H out everywhere. 8373H cannot move until 60-30M has finally decided that it is their duty to score. Meanwhile, on the right offensive zone side of the match, 79 stopping 382-478 from scoring. They know they have so much more mass than this 382-478 team. They can just bully them around. They can push them around. They can decide if they want to score or if they don't want to. 15 seconds left in the match. 60-30M just bombarding that goal with all of these tri-balls. That is almost full. They have such a sizable lead over this red team. 382-478 and 8373H have to work together to make up this lead. 3, 2, 1. And the match is over. Nice job to both teams. Going on to the round of 16, match number 4. On the Red Alliance, we have teams 60-30B and 60-30K. Against them, we have teams A3, A2, 47C, and 3A2, 47D. Both teams are ready. Autonomous starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 60-30K immediately scoring their preload. But 60-30B just goes all the way to their non-autonomous side. That will be a DQ in autonomous. That is quite unfortunate for them. Blue wins autonomous bonus. Driver control. Yeah. No one gets autonomous bonus since both teams did DQ themselves from the autonomous bonus. Driving control in 3, 2, 1, go. 60-30B going back, trying to match load. They know their flywheel is super consistent. They know how good they are at match loading. 60-30K, their alliance partner, knows how good their alliance is at match loading as well. And they know they need to receive and they need to score in that goal. Meanwhile, on the blue alliance side, 382-470 hasn't even made a move. It looks like their rollout is off and they won't be able to play for the remainder of the match. It's up to this 382-470D team to carry this alliance. They have to 1v2 this 60-30 red team if they want a chance at winning. 60-30B just continuously pouncing those flywheeled tri-balls, and 60-30K doing a good alliance partner job and just receiving them and scoring them in that red goal. With 1 minute left, that red goal is looking very full right now, and the 60-30 alliance is doing a very good job at filling it up. 382-470 The solo carrier of this Blue Alliance has yet to put a tri-ball into that goal, and they put their first. They are making some progress towards their eventual victory. Around 30 seconds left in this match. 63K just keeping on shoving this goal, tri-balls into the goal. Looks like this Red Alliance just has one strategy and one strategy only. Get as many tri-balls in this goal as possible. It doesn't even look like they're worrying about the high hang back at all. 20 seconds left. 60-30K is still even going for more. I didn't even know there were more tri-balls on this field, but they are finding more, and they are putting them in the red goal. 8 seconds left, 60-30K, putting more tri-balls in that red goal. 5 seconds left, they go for another one. Can they make it? They do, and that's the end of the match. The results for the first round of 16 match are in, and the Blue Alliance takes the victory 85-47. Nice job to the Blue Alliance. We're on to the round of 16 match number 6. On the Red Alliance, we have team 52430A and 8373M. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 99067X and 38247B. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue immediately has some movement. 38247B doing an excellent job of depositing that inside the goal. They just have to make sure that they're not touching it, and they will get that full 5 points. Blue takes the autonomous victory. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Immediately as the round starts, 8373M knows their role in this alliance. They're just match loading like they've done throughout this whole tournament. Same can be seen with 99067X. They know they are the match loader for this team. They know how good this 382% B claw is at picking up and scoring in the goal, and they know they have to consistently provide the tri-ball in order for this alliance to bloom. The Red Alliance, on the other hand, is doing the same exact thing. 52430A, just putting those tri-balls inside that red goal, contesting the blue dynamic. The red dynamic is just as good. 1 minute left in the match. 52430A has started to shift their focus towards the 99067X, the platform they need to provide their alliance partner with the assistance they need to score the tri-balls in the goal. 54230A knows the amount of tri-balls they can get in that goal. They see all 5 there, just line them up for a quick shove. That's 20 points right there. Are they going to be able to do it? Is their drivetrain strong enough? They give it one good push. The IC3 in there. Will they be able to get the rest? 30 seconds left in the clock. These teams are neck and neck. They have to score their final tri-balls in these seconds if they want a chance at staying alive in this tournament. 50 seconds left. A robot attempts a high hang. They decide against it. Will they be going for it again? 10 seconds left. Will this 8373M team go for the high hang? It seems not. It's all up to 5-2-4-3-0-A now. 1 second left, and that's the game. The results for the round of 16 match number 4 are in, and the Red Alliance takes it 124-9. Nice shot to the Red Alliance. We're on to the round of 16 match number 8, the last match of the round of 16. On the Red Alliance, we have teams 5-2-4-3-0-C and 8-3-7-3-P. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have teams 5-2-4-3-0-B and 20-35X. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Few robots moving. We see the basis Atuki robots trying to score some goals. They interfere with each other. There's a lot of clicking. And that's the end of this autonomous period. It results in a tied autonomous period. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All the robots immediately springing into action. 20-35X trying to get their Blue Alliance ball in that Blue Alliance net. And now they're trying to block this 8-3-7-3-P team. Will they be able to? That flywheel is a bit too high and has too high of a heart for them to be able to successfully do that. 20-35X should focus on their own doings if they want a chance at winning this game. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance 5-2-4-3-0-B responding back to the amount of triballs 8-3-7-3-P is slamming at them with mass shield system of their own. This catapult slowly but surely is getting all the triballs across the field into that blue offensive zone. 1 minute left. Each alliance seems to have its clear set of strategies. Each alliance having 1 receiver and 1 thrower. 8-3-7-3-P and 5-2-4-3-0-B acting as the throwers, and 20-35X and 8-3-7-3 and 5-2-4-3-0-B acting as the receivers. A373P has their baddies dragging out. That's a dead robot. It's a 2v1. Can the Blue Alliance take advantage of this numbers advantage? That battery is done. A373P has no chance of coming back in this game. 30 seconds left for the Blue Alliance to make full use of this number advantage they have been gifted. They need more strike balls in that goal. 20 seconds left. There's a bit of an entanglement issue on the right offensive zone. Can 20-35X strike it out on their own to score enough points to win this match? 8 seconds left, 7 seconds left, only a few more seconds for this Blue Alliance. They're just spinning. They're confident they've won. And that's the end of this match. The results for the round of 16 match number 6 are in, and the Red Alliance takes the victory 108-54. Nice job to the Red Alliance. We're on our first quarterfinal match. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 7996A and 2627E, the first seed, against the Blue Alliance Team 6030F and 7996F. Will we be seeing the first seed assert its dominance, or will we be seeing a Blue Alliance upset? We'll see in this quarterfinals match. Okay, both teams are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. The Red Alliance with their Autons, 26270 working beautifully, gets that red tri-ball. 7968 doesn't go quite as planned, but 26270 making up for the 2 tri-balls that they did score. Red takes Autonomous, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030M immediately releasing their preload. They know they can't let 26270 match load. They're going to sit right in front of them. What a beautiful strategy. 6030M just destroying 26270's attempts and match loading. They're not letting them happen. They're not letting this happen. But 7967 undisturbed. They are getting all those tri-balls on their side of the field. 6030M's beautiful driving. They are stopping 26270. The first seeds any attempt at getting those match loads in. A bit of a minute left. 7967 doing having a very interesting shot right there, shooting their own zone, but they cleaned it up. But meanwhile, 26270 still match loading. 6030M realizing they can't let them get away with this. But 7968 trying their own attempt at match loading. 6030M still on 26270's tail. They're not letting them match load. 45 seconds left. 7967 comes to join the party at the blue offensive zone. 6030M getting so many tri-balls in the goal. That blue goal is so full. 30 seconds left. Teams can now park safely. Will this 26270 team go for it? They are going for it. They are trying to park. No, they're not. 6030M and 7968 fighting for the control of this blue net. 15 seconds left. 26270 trying to go. 26270 pushed over. 26270 was too greedy, trying to go for that park. They were not able to. They get back. 5 seconds left. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. 2, 1, 0. We're now on quarterfinal match number 2. On the Red Alliance, we have team 43141A and team 99067B. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 6030B and 6030K. Both teams are ready to go autonomous. We'll start in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030K is on. Will it work this time? It looks like it is. It's on track to. They're going to push them in, and that does get 2 tri-balls in that goal. 907B on the other end has been ravaging those tri-balls and gets 3 in as well. Red wins the autonomous bonus. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, go. We've seen these teams all throughout the tournament, but can they perform in these high pressure, high stakes situations? We've seen this 99067B team in the World Finals of last year's seasons, so they have proved they can withstand any pressure that is given to them. And let's see if they do it right here against the 6030B, 6030K Alliance. 43141A, the other alliance of the red team, is just slowly but surely putting those match loads in, while the blue alliance is quite literally doing the same thing. 1 minute left in the clock. The red alliance is so much more effective. 906NB pushing all those balls in. So many tri-balls in that red goal. 43141A assisting them perfectly. 57 seconds left. 6030K. Will they be able to push those tri-balls in? Yes, they will. They need some insane catching up to do, though. There's not enough tri-balls to outweigh the tri-balls in that red net. .40 seconds left. 907B just putting more and more tri-balls in, while 6030K attempts to do the same. They're trying to push all the tri-balls in that they can. They're pushing them in. 30 seconds left. 43141A starting their climb. Nothing can stop them now. They're going to rise all the way to the top, get that full 20 points. That is a huge amount of points for that Red Alliance. 6030K having to push the last of the tri-balls in, but 907B still stealing balls. 6030K with the wings. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the game. The results for quarterfinals match number 1 is in, with the Red Alliance taking it 72-0 due to an unfortunate disqualification of the Blue Alliance due to their egregious tipping violation. We're on to quarterfinal match number 3. On the red alliance, we have team 99067A and 7996D. Against them on the blue alliance, we have teams 52430A and 8373M. Autonomous start in 3, 2, 1, go. 796D immediately pushing a tri-ball into that goal in autonomous. But unfortunately, that tri-ball goes to the kata. They can't get it out, and they can't possess any more tri-balls until they get it out. And that's the end of the autonomous period. Red takes autonomous bonus, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 3. Driver control starts. All the rods springing into action. They know they have to use the time effectively if they want a chance of winning. 8373M trying to load as many tri-balls as they can to the blue offensive zone. 907A doing the same exact thing. Each of their respective alliances trying to block the match loaders of the other ones so that they reduce the points for the red and blue alliances respectively. 796D though and decides to ignore that strategy and starts scoring tri-balls instead, pushing stuff in with their sleds, with their Delarin. About a minute left. 796D, excellent pushers. They sure know how to push pretty well. 1 minute left. 796D thrusting those tri-balls into that net. They sure have so much experience with this. 8373M now using up all of their tri-balls. They're done with their match loading. They can go to the other side, help their team push the tri-balls into that blue net, which is looking very scarcely empty right now. 40 seconds left. 796D makes their way to the blue offensive zone. Is transferring the tri-balls there to the red ones. Almost tipping. They save themselves in the nick of time. 30 seconds left. 796D still continuing the same strategy, trusting their partners 99067A to carry out the scoring for their alliance. 30 seconds left. Red has a clear advantage with balls in the offensive zone, but they have to make use of those and put them into the net if they want the maximum amount of points possible. In the final seconds, they can score the last few tri-balls. 2, 1, 0. That's the end of the match. The results for quarterfinal match number 2 are in. The Red Alliance takes it 144-80. Nice job to the Red Alliance. On to quarterfinal match number 4. On the Red Alliance, we have teams 7996C and 1696Z. Opposing them on the Blue Alliance, we have teams 52430C and 8373P. Autonomous will start in 3, 2... Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 6960 pushes that tri-ball. Their autonomous has been so consistent throughout this whole tournament. And it shows yet again, that's the 5 points in there, and that will probably take them to the autonomous bonus. Red wins the autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All the robots expanding, using their full capabilities. 8373P, we've seen this flywheel over and over again. We know how good it is. But they have to remember that to put tri-balls in their flywheel, they have to be touching the bar, and they follow that rule explicitly. 1 minute 30 left. 6960, 8373P, the match loaders for the designated alliance, and 7960 and 52430C, the scorers for the designated alliance. This 6960 team getting so many tri-balls in that right offensive zone, much more than 8373P has. And now they're trying to make their way over, almost tipping, almost stalling, but they managed to do it anyways. and now they're just going to be keeping on intaking, scoring, intaking, scoring. And it seems like they have a clear-cut plan for a Red Alliance victory. .40 seconds left. 1696Z and the Red Alliance are still dominating. 5-2, 4-3-0C has so much work to do on their own blue net if they want a chance at staying alive in this elimination bracket. .20 seconds left. That red net is looking almost full. 1696Z has done an excellent job in filling out all the tri-balls in that net. Blue still lacking. They have 10 seconds left to make up whatever they need to win. Will they be able to? Will 5-2-4-3-0C be able to clutch this game? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's game. The results for quarterfinal match number 3 are in, and the Red Alliance takes it 118-53. Nice job to the Red Alliance. We're on to semifinal match number 1. On the Red Alliance, we have teams 7996A and 2627E. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have teams 43141A and 99067B. Both alliances are ready. Tournament starts in 3, 2, 1, go. 99067B off with their autonomous accidentally puts a blue tri-ball in their match out zone. Their intake seems to be quite goofy, but they still get 1 tri-ball in. Will they be able to get 3? They do. That's a lot of points. Blue wins autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 43141A shooting the tri-balls just as their last game. 907B and 43141A have the strategy down to a pad. But 26270 and 796A having a very close call in their last game might have to switch some stuff up. And it seems that they will. 796C, they are not being able to load. Their robot is having a few issues right now. But they get it fixed. They're match loading just the same. 2627A, the 796A starting to get away with it. They are starting to put the match loads on their offensive zone and scoring the net. Blue and red are now almost evenly matched, but 907B is having none of this. They're blocking and scoring at the same time. 1 minute left in this match. Blue and red almost even. The only advantage Blue has is that potential high hang that 43141A can offer. But will they get it off this match? We will see in the last 30 seconds. 40 seconds left. 43141A just pushing stuff over the barrier. They need to be safe in order, because they have the final power that this Blue Alliance needs. That high hang. They're going for it. Will they be able to achieve it? They're starting. No one can stop them now. They're touching it. They're going up. Will their claim stay on strong enough? It looks like they're bending, but it looks like they're good. 18 seconds left. Red needs a high hang of their own to counter it. 26270 answering it, but it's not tall enough. 43141A is much higher. 10 seconds left. 990C7B taking advantage of this chance to put more tri-balls in their goal. The Blue Alliance might be running away with this match right now, and that's the end. The results for quarterfinal match number 4 are in. The Red Alliance takes the victory 137-69. Nice job to the Red Alliance. We're on to semifinal match number 2. On the Red Alliance, we have team 99067A and 7996D. Up against them, the Blue Alliance, 7996D and 1696Z. Whoever wins this match will be moving on to the finals. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots moving, 7960, their red tri-ball. They pick up the green tri-ball, but unfortunately it slips away right from their grasp. 3, 2, 1, that's the end of Autonomous. Red wins Autonomous, driving control in 3, 2, 1, go. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. The robots are starting to move now. 6960 immediately putting their preload in that blue net goal and now making their way so they can shoot those match shots. But 7960 does get tri-balls in their robot to prevent them. 7960 knows they have to play defense against 1696Z. That is their option to victory. They recognize 1696Z's excellent match performance in their previous matches. They're trying to get them stuck on that barrier. Will they be successful? 1 minute left. On the other side, 90678 really wants to get those tri-balls into the other side, but 7960 is making it as difficult as possible. So 90678 needs to find a way to get those tri-balls on the other side of the field. 1 minute left in the match. Defense is so rampant. 7960 and 7960, the Higley Robotics Club, are defensive monsters. They know exactly who to push, when to push, and how to push. 45 seconds left. Everyone's moved on to their own scoring. 7960 scoring that blue goal. 7960 scoring that red goal. 90678 alone on that blue side of the field, trying to stop anyone and anything from getting tri-balls in that net. And they're doing an excellent job of it. 30 seconds left. You can see the disparity between the amount of goals in that red net and that blue net. Red Alliance is running away with it thanks to 90678's defense. 15 seconds left. Unfortunately, none of the teams here can park, so they will have to focus on getting the tri-balls in that net. 7960 recognizes this, using every second that they have and every tri-ball that they have to get those 5 points under the net. 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and that's the end of the match. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the finals. Any more energy out of the audience? Nah? Okay. On the Red Alliance, you have team 43141A and 99067B. And on the, yeah, woo, come on. Energy. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 99067A and 7996D. Woo. Autonomous will start in 3, 2, 1, go. All Autons starting. 99067B depositing 2 tri-balls in that red goal. 43141A depositing their red tri-ball in that blue goal. 796D doing something similar. And 99067B going for a third. That was one of the best autonomous we've seen this whole tournament. So many tri-balls scored. Such great autonomous routines from all of these teams. Red takes autonomous. Some more energy, please. Come on. Yeah. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everyone immediately rushing to score the tri-balls. 9807B and 43141A used to this routine by now, getting the match loads and scoring the tri-balls. But 796D has caught on. They have watched your previous matches. They know they need to disrupt 43141A's match load scoring. They know that is the weakness of the Red Alliance. 1 minute left. 907A continuing on with the match loads. They're just going back and forth, getting the match loads in that blue offensive zone. 907A though, trying to get all the tri-balls they can from 907A's waist and getting them in that red net. We're approaching the 1 minute mark, and 43141A still has tri-balls left to do. 796D doing an excellent job playing defense, making sure 43141A does not have an easy time scoring those match loads. .907A almost pitting 907B for a full 5 seconds, but they back away just in time. That gives 796D the opportunity to score extra tri-balls in that blue net. Look at the amount of tri-balls in that blue net versus the ones in the red. That is a lot of tri-balls. 30 seconds left. 796D continuing scoring. That's probably got to be like 15 or 20 tri-balls in that blue net. 99067B has to do something if they want to make those numbers up ASAP. 18 seconds left. 43141A trying to get elevation, but there is a tri-ball in the way. 10 seconds left. They don't have time. They need to climb on ASAP. They latched on. They need to go up. Will they be able to go up in time? 3 seconds left. 1 second left, and that's the end. with with a score. Okay. With the reveal of the final score, a very close score with a difference of only 1 point, 123 to 124. The victor is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to all teams that played in the tournament today, and please consider taking out our fuels before awards to help us. Thank you.
Alrighty, everybody. We're going to do award ceremony once these two fields up front are put away. So we're going to bring everything out in order to clean things up. We will do the award ceremony once these two fields up front are put away. Thank you.
All volunteers, please return to lanyards to the check-in table. And all teams, your engineering notebooks are available for pickup at the check-in table. Once again, all volunteers return your lanyards to the check-in table, and all teams, your engineering notebooks are available for pickup at the check-in table.
Calling Manu. Can you please come to the front desk? Calling Manu. Urgently.
Testing. Hello? All right. So we're going to start the awards because you guys have been waiting for a while, and yeah. We're going to start off with the tournament champions. So the tournament champions are the 2-team alliance who finish in first place after the elimination matches. Can I get 99067A and 7996D to please come up and claim your tournament champion awards? Good job. You guys can take your pictures and yeah, good job. All right, good job. All right, next award, Robot Skills Champion. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to the team that has earned the highest combined driving skills challenge score and programming skills challenge score. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to Team 7996D. Congratulations and good job.
We have a certificate.
All right. So next award is the Innovate Award. So the Innovate Award is presented to a team that demonstrates an effective and well-documented engineering design process. This team's engineering notebook provides an organized approach to their design process, project and time management, and game strategy development. This team impressed the judges with their innovative slingshot design and detailed notebook. The Innovate Award is presented to Team 38247C, Bogglebots. All right, I think got a picture.
Judges is lowest, right? Let me do. You got judges. A judge has to do judges.
All right. Next is Judges Award. The Judges Award is presented to a team that is most deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event, team accomplishments throughout the season, or other factors that may not fall under existing award categories. The Judges Award is presented to Team 99067A, Mechanical Jaguars.
trophy? The design award?
The Design Award is presented to the team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project, and time management, team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides a clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process and also the development of their game strategy. The winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and network. The winner of the Design Award is 99067B.
All right. So finally, the Excellence Award. The Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high-quality, competitive robotics program. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview. And the team demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being the top-performing teams at the event. This team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything they do. Give it up for the triple crowning 7996D. Well done. All right. That's it, everybody. Thank you for coming out. Have a good day.
If you would please like to stay behind and clean up, it would be much appreciated. Thank you. Also, one more thing, if you volunteered at this tournament, please return your lanyards to the mission control up front.